Um, I'm gonna need you to go ahead and come in tomorrow. So if you could be here around 9, that would be great.
Why, hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG. And it is what we like to call Feel Good Wednesday. Why does it feel good? Well, Subathon event is officially over. Diablo 4 sponsorship event is officially over. Kind of. I had to, the reason why I'm starting late today is I had to make a full dedicated YouTube video today and submit it, but I made it, submitted it. So that's just a waiting game. So now I could just relax, sit back. I don't have no obligations. No. Oh, shaved baby face. I've streamed for 3 days like this. What? Point being is, yeah, it's just today. I feel like today is going to be so much more relaxed. No obligations, no nothing. I could just hang out with all of you, and I feel like it's going to be nice. So you have no obligations, so you're going to play a good game now, right? Wait, what are you talking about? What do you mean? What? Hello, everyone. Hello. Who do we got here today? Anyways, that's why the stream's starting a little later, because I had to make a full, dedicated, approved YouTube video, which I'm not allowed to post yet. VC, Plunderer, Cajun. Oh, good morning. Good afternoon. What's up, Slider? How's it going? Tea Time, Nash, Zero, yo. Battle Bunny, good afternoon. Rollin, yo. Joe, yo. Wasted Mind, Orange, Nash. How's it going? Frey, Raw. Who else is here? Kaiser, Voltan, yo. Exatheus, good morning. Devil Dog, what up? Big Guy, Jones, Luz, Portio, yo. Good afternoon. Hello, everyone. Farm D, yo. Ghost, happy Wednesday. Diarrhea Trap, happy Wednesday. Reptile Nightwolf, yo. Barks, hi. Rackblade, Richard, Mr. Ben Diesel, hello. Man, God, Death, and Reapers has really stepped it up. It's way more fun. Dude, they've sent me 1,000 emails if I'm going to jump back in. I was just like, no. I just want to relax. Flibble, what up? Who else is here? Shelemic Nick. Yo, Nick, what up? Slicky, hello. I mean, Diesel, I believe you. For you to say that, it's got to have really stepped up its game. And for you to say that it must really. Starting a barb today. What level does Whirlwind kick in? I don't know. I leveled almost the entire time with Upheaval and then switched to Whirlwind. Yeah, it was terrible before. Hello, Aaron. What up? How's it going, good sir? All right. Today's going to be a nice, relaxing day. I have pushed to Torment 6, Paragon 99. I just unlocked Torment 6. So, Mike, I don't know how this is going to go. Sir, what's the giveaway? We're just back to the standard giveaway. If you win, you get to pick a key. Dude, by the way, VC, I don't know if VC takes breaks from the internet. Last Epoch posted its new 146. He is the first comment on every EHG post. He's the first one. Number one. I was like, I don't know. I think he has one of those like chips implanted. He's a machine. Yeah, I don't know. I started reading it and I was like, oh, we'll read this on stream. And I was like, oh, VC, first one to comment. Like, whoa. I mean, he's on it. That's why I'm always like, VC, what's the answer to X, Y, and Z? He's totally in the know. All right. Audio is on. Right now we are going through War Table. War plans. Magic 8 Ball, is Aaron crazy? Sure. Battle Bunny, what does that mean if you're here hanging out watching somebody that's crazy? Is that like a crazy by association style or what?
See what you've earned.
All right, that was a foregone conclusion. I see. Something fell in the living room. No one is there. Spooky. You got a ghost? Hey, Aaron, I was thinking of getting Lord of Hatred and try the new season. Last time I played was before Vessels of Hatred. Would you say it's worth it? My kind of official statement right now is I feel like it's gone up a notch. If you thought D4 was average, you might think it's good. If you thought it's good, you might think it's great. If you think it's great, you might think it's the best game ever. If you thought it sucks, you might think it's average. I feel like it's moved up a rung. Now, that's just my opinion, but since you asked, I will give it to you. That's where I'm at. Campaign was pretty good. Cinematics were pretty good. You can see what they're trying to do here. I feel like the core systems they've designed are gonna make way for a lot of future changes that are probably needed. But yeah, it's a big step. Feels like a big step in the right direction. Al, what up?
May the daughter of hatred take you!
Yeah, it's probably just an earthquake. He needs to turn on Discord notifications for when they paste something new in the section. Is that how you get it? That's kind of the feeling I'm getting from streamers. Things I love LE, but I'm on my 5th character beating Uber Aberoth, and I feel I should play something else for a bit. That's a good grind for, that's a good last epoch grind. Diablo feels smooth to play. Yeah, I mean, this one, like, it's hard to have a conversation because one, people are very tribal, and it's impossible to, like, you know, it's hard to make everybody happy. To say that Diablo 4 is in a worse state would be a lie. To say that Diablo 4 is officially the greatest ARPG ever made after this expansion, in my opinion, would also be a lie. It's for sure better, but yeah, I mean, there's still tons of things I think they can work on, which is the whole genre, right? So, yeah. Now that I've got another day under my belt with D4, I feel like I've got a pretty good grasp of things now. I'm trying something different, and I actually like it when this happens. I like it when you find gear, and the gear determines your build. Aaron, what the hell are you talking about? It's hard to showcase this in a Helltide. But ultimately, I found the entire Bloodletter set. So I spec'd out of all fire and spec'd into bleed. So now we're a bleed barb. I have no idea if it'll be any good, but I don't know. No enemies in Helltides. Kaiser, you write found as if there's another way to get it other than found. I did find it. I don't think you know what you're talking about. There's no trade and there's no bazaar. Name an ARPG game where the items does not define the play style. A lot. So, for example, Fire Necro. There's no item required for that build. None. You don't. It doesn't. You can just, as long as you have the right skills and passives, you're fine. You could trade, but it's outside the game and tedious, so no one does that. Yeah, I don't trade in this game. I don't even. I mean, it requires third-party stuff, right?
Nobody walks anymore.
Please beat Abby naked with it. Are you saying that since a build requires items, it's the items that define the character? Is that the point you're trying to make? It'd be a very silly point if that's what you're trying to make. I'm saying that I found a set that unlocks Bleed Barb, and the set determined my playstyle. I don't think you understand. Okay. Actually, I haven't heard from Guilty today. Actually, that's not true. We spoke for a little bit earlier. I think they have nailed low friction. I think they've nailed low friction RPGs. Some people aren't going to like how easy and simple things are in the game. Lots of people really like it. I like it for a while. Yeah, I mean, I think there's some stuff that I'm going to play it a few more days, and I want to get a real like sense of Endgame. Then I'm going to basically make a video like my D4 wish list is what I'm going to do. I kind of want to do this for like people saying I should do a recap video for all seasons. I think I'm going to like turn it into like a wish list series. Like seasonal recap wish list, what I want to see. Yes, there's no ARPG game where you can beat without items. That's the point of ARPGs. Items and build characters around them. Yeah. Yeah. That's true. That's true. Chad is in a weird mood today. What a weird thing to argue about. Hey, I found a 5-piece bloodletter set, so I flipped my whole build into bleed. I kind of allowed my gear to dictate my character. All games and builds require gear, sir. Yeah, that's true. It's not exactly what I'm talking about. Oh, okay, never mind. Like, what? What? Ah, Hellborn just nuked me. We almost killed him. Aaron, you're so controversial. I know. He ran away. Hello, I see you're eating a roast beef sandwich. Why do you hate salami so much? The triple shout is still a thing. Yes. I've died to that after death effect like 15 times now. Is that what killed? I don't even know what killed me. I will say, this is my first ancestral with a greater affix. My first item with this little star on it. It only took Torment 6 to get it. It's a 3 affix boots with cold on it. It is terrible. All right. Hey, but it shows they can drop now.
How may I?
That is what we want. If you already cleared the campaign, is there a faster way to level alts? I mean, you would go into adventure mode, right? And you would just go into Helltide? And you'd have the gear prepared already? I think it's pretty fast. You could also get power leveled by friends. I almost died again to that green stuff. Frosty LaRue, I'm officially Paragon 100. Uh-oh. Kill everyone? Bro, we just jumped in there, took it out in 1 second. Did you guys see that? Shh. Frosty saw that. Frosty? You saw it, right? I was like, jump off the horse, murder, you know? You're the best. Dude, I got to do all that season journey stuff. I haven't even looked at it. I'm gonna pretend like it's not there. And then I'll look at it later when everyone's like, where's the rest of your skill points? And I'll be like, well, it's a good question. That's a pro strategy right there. Yes. I don't know why. I hate that the game tells me what I have to do. Get your skill points. Go knock out these 3 strongholds. I don't want to do strongholds. I know I have to, but I don't want to. You get boring stuff out of the way first. Man, that is, you want to talk about a true testament as why it shouldn't be in the game. That statement right there. You have to get the boring stuff out of the way first. Oh my gosh. And he's right. Yeah, just do all the terrible stuff first before you do the fun stuff. Oh, man. That's why I don't want to do it. All right, we got our 2 mystery chests. That's the campaign in every game. Get the boring stuff out of the way. Yeah. I wonder what level you'll start getting consistent ancestral items. What the hell was that? Okay. Next. You should have seen Linda's reaction to the campaign. Why? Uh-oh. No, I don't want to do this yet. Higher torment level. We're on torment 6. Torment 6 now. She didn't like it and rage quit. Wasn't a fan, huh?
Anything breaks, the fort
Okay.
is hot.
That's okay. Oh, interesting. These can drop ancestral as well. I did not know that. Okay. Now we're ready. So sad to see the tree gone. I wasn't a fan of the campaign either. Others like it, but I didn't. On the other hand, I like playing the game right now. There you go. Oh, all right. It's funny. I've played the base campaign once. I played Vessel of Hatred once. I'll play Lords of Hatred once. It's fine for like a one and done. Check out the story, see what's going on. Oh, that was fine. Shmee, what up?
You fight to live. Good.
How's Barb feel? This is a hard question to answer. It feels more generator than it used to be based upon losing the passive nodes. So you gotta use a little more generator than I like. Also, I continue to try Hoda, Upheaval, and Rend. And Whirlwind just feels so much better. So it's hard to like. It's like, how's Barb? Whirlwind's good. Whirlwind feels pretty good. Everything else, not so much yet. I don't know if that answers your question. You think the screen is very naked without the timer? Are you gonna go jump kick? I don't have any of the items for that. It does. I was Hoda in a previous cycle. What I really want to play is Upheaval. I really want to play Upheaval. And it's like, maybe I just need, like, again, I need endgame gear. See, the build requires items. I can't believe you guys don't see the point I'm trying to make. Torment tiers now go up to 12. So, like, we don't have any greater affixes. We don't have ancestral items. We don't have uniques. I don't have the aspects. We don't have the glyphs or the paragon boards or just nothing like that yet. It's kind of interesting. They've actually, in my opinion, really slowed down progression. And for the better. I mean, it's probably for the better. It like feels frustrating, but it's probably for the better, truth be told. I mean, it's only day 3. We're in Torment 6. Granted, I put in a lot of hours, but like normally you're here almost day 1. Yeah, probably for the overall health of the game, what they've done is probably better. I don't know how many people see it that way, but so because they've stretched how long it takes to get power, certain builds don't come online fast like they used to. I believe that is what you're saying. I am saying to truly test things. So for example, Upheaval, I would need a good rolled Hellhammer. And I would need some either burning or bleed items to support it. In order to fully test out Rend, I would need that unique Rend ring that basically returns the Fury cost. Because I can test Rend, but I can't spam Rend in its bleed without that ring. Going into Frenzy, I would need the unique Frenzy amulet and basic items. We would need the summoning gear to do the full summon barb build. It just like requires time. Like it's hard to fully test something without access to the items for it. So the new Torments are harder than the last one. Yes, yeah. So Torment 4 used to be the highest version of Torment. Now it's Torment 12. Torment 12 aligns with Pit 100. Right now we beat a Pit 40? We beat a Pit 40. That unlocks Torment 6. Whirlwind smooth. It's hard to. It's not like it does way more damage than Upheaval, Rend, or Hoda, but like it's just smooth. It's way easier to play. Like Upheaval requires getting all the enemies in a cluster, directional, distance from the target. It just requires way more. Like effort's probably the wrong. It's just more, micromanaging. I thought for sure you'd exploit the Ancients build you were talking about originally. I need the Ancient set. There's a set for Ancients. So it just, I've actually got I got a couple build ideas, which is great. Like that's exactly what you want. Ooh, if I had this, I could try this. If I had this, I could try that. I like that. I like that. I actually think Minion Barb is going to be awesome, truth be told. Basically, you're leaping and making ancients while casting shouts and making ancients while triggering your ultimate skill ancients. I actually think it's going to be pretty good.
Shall deliver judgment.
Our set's only in charms. Yes. So this is like a whole separate topic, but basically, I'm gonna guess maybe I shouldn't say that because that would be. It feels like sets are so powerful, every build will be tied to a set. Obviously, I could definitely be wrong, but looking at the set bonuses, I don't see how you could potentially make a set or make a end game build that is not somehow tied to a set. Like, this is a 600% multiplier on Bloodletter. I don't know how you not, Right when I saw it, I was like, okay, well, I'm flipping from fire to bleed because this is the first 5-piece set I have unlocked. And what it does, it's 80% multiplicative longer bleeds, guarantees to make everybody vulnerable, 30% max life, 500 life leech on hit, 30% chance to rupture enemies, causing 600% multiplicative damage, and enemies take 100% multiplicative damage from bleeding. It's like, well, that's a lot of big numbers. Yes, set tied to the type of build, yeah.
Step forward.
Your summons gain up to 40% attack speed. There's two on here that I've seen. Summons multiplicative damage and summons attack speed. It's like, dude, ancients are going to be so good. You know what? Maybe I shouldn't say that. Maybe they're not going to be so good. I bet you they're going to be pretty damn fun. I bet you they're going to be pretty fun. This is the ancient set, Diesel. Ancient skills cost 50% reduced fury and 50% increased cooldown reduction. So right off the bat, you're switching your shouts to ancient. Their cooldown is cut in half. And deal 50% increased damage. Summoning an ancient grants 5% damage reduction up to 10 seconds. So you get 50% cost reduction, 50% multiplicative, and 30% DR. When summoning an ancient, summon one additional ancient that deals 200% multiplicative. So now the set doubles your amount of ancients. So now the shouts make 6, the leap makes 6, and when you click ancients, it makes 6. I don't know what it looks like, but I still need three other pieces of it. There are so many different builds that you could play in Warlock. Dude, I want to see you do the Ancients build. I know. You can't automate shouts. No, you can't automate them. But, so what you would do is you would need, when you're looking at your skills, you would take all 3 shouts as ancients, so that cuts their cooldown time down to basically 11 seconds. So you cast all 3 shouts every 11 seconds. All 3 shouts make 6 ancients combined. You spec into ancients, which make another 6. So those are 4 of the skills. Then you need something that actually you're proccing. Pretty simple. You take leap. Why do you take leap? Leap makes ancients. So that'll make another 6. So that's 5 skills. Now the 6th skill, you've got some options. Oda's got some support for ancients. You could come over here, and weirdly you have rupture, which is bleed, that also summons ancients. That would summon 4. That's what I'm leaning towards because it just makes the most sense. Hit someone with rupture, they explode and make ancients. I don't know, but yeah. I thought there was a belt or something that procced the shouts. I don't know. OMG, Warlock's the most painful class to play. It makes the campaign a chore, like the worst class. Wait, you can't, oh, you can't kill anything? I think what's happening is people were so used to Paladin being broken. Like, Paladin was so broken that they probably expected Warlock to be just as broken. And since it's not broken, it's a little more balanced. It's you know, it's painful. That's my guess. That's my guess, but I haven't played it. I don't know. I'm absolutely smashing everything in Warlock. It's broken. Warlock's definitely broken. Okay, never mind. All right, it's my highest pit. I'm going to try pit 45. Uh-oh. It's slow and doesn't do damage. It's a slow caster, so you're like dying all the time too. Hey Aaron, where's the subathon? I've been here for a month solid. Subathon lasted 31 days and then sadly ended, good sir. I took a couple days off, and now we've got the Diablo 4 Lords of Hatred expansion. I will effing delete it and make a paladin as soon as I finish the campaign. There you go. That's literally exactly what I just said. It's hard to compare with that paladin goodness. I made you buy the expansion? What? Paladin and other classes are fun. Warlock is not. Okay. That's Jack. Just listen to me for a second. How do you know it's not fun? Like, you've tried all the skills, the variants, you looked at the uniques and items, there's nothing in there. I could tell you, go play Barbarian in the campaign with no items. You're gonna be like, oh my gosh, I cannot tell you how much I miss my Warlock. You're basically playing as a generator class the whole time. So, you know. Paladin's a different story, you know, because it's Paladin. Wreckers on Torment 2 with Demon Form Warlock. Demon Form. But yeah, fun is subjective. You just hate the playstyle, visuals, skills. For sure. Switch. If anything, you should just switch now. Oh, you want to see the story and then you'll start a second character in adventure mode. That's probably smart. Yeah, finish it up. Is Paladin still OP? Yes. If I make a Paladin, I'll start over the campaign. Then why are you going to finish it with the Warlock? Why not just start over now? Because I'm almost at the end. Ah, that's fair. That's fair.
I have your back, friend.
No. Jeez. All right, pit 45. That is so far the farthest we have cleared. Done. I'm playing Woody's Dread Claws, and leveling is hell. This is the first class I've experienced this. Does Maxroll have good Diablo 4 builds? I have no idea. Okay. Aaron and/or Chad, if I start a new seasonal character, do I have to go through the Lords of Hatred campaign, or can I skip it and go straight into adventure mode? Okay, or a battle alert. You don't have to do it. But if you bought the expansion, like, you know, like, part of the cost of buying the expansion is seeing all the new cinematics, exploring the story, hearing the dialogue, you know, the boss fights throughout the campaign. It is just of my opinion that if you skip the Lords of Hatred campaign, never doing it once, it would be a big disservice. A big disservice to the campaign or to the expansion. Obviously, you don't have to do it, but yeah. Unless you have to do it once. I have no idea. I don't think so. Do you? All right, never mind. You have to do it. Just do it. Because I want to do the campaign on the Eternal Realm. The key. Was definitely, I mean, yes, for sure. There's I mean, we could discuss the Diablo 4 campaign for sure as far as lore and story. I'm not gonna start that discussion yet because there's still so many people that I don't want to do spoilery stuff, but yeah. Please don't spoil it. I'm actually paying attention to the story this time. I'm not. I am not. I'm now done with the campaign, so you won't get any spoilers here. Uncle John, what's up, brother? How is your Diablo 4 experience going? We're almost at Torment 7. I do think I'm ready for Torment 7, or at least getting closer to ready. Just knocking out some war tables in Torment 6.
Quite the challenge, eh?
I can't pause this game to give you a shout out. 1 second. Try the Warlock. Good game so far. You're having fun. Do you like the play style of the Warlock? All right. Shout out. Uncle John. There you go, brother. Wait, is that you? That's not you. Is that you? I shouted out the wrong I spelled Uncle John wrong. Well, your name's spelled different. What's the next game for you after D4? I think I'm gonna give Warlock a few different playthroughs because I want to try out all the different play styles. PoE 2, so you're moving to 0.5. We're not even in May yet. You have to wait a long time. Play some Undecember? Oh no, man. I think I'm pretty much done with Undecember. Subathon 3, maybe 2, we did a full playthrough. Like, okay, I finally beat the story, did the end game. No Warframe for sure. Bye, Lena. Yeah, we still got to play patch 1 for Wicked. We'll play Last Epoch every Friday. Afternoon, Aaron in chat. Furtado, what up? Hello, hello. Welcome to the Spin to Win Barbarian circuit. Shout out. There you are. There's the right Uncle John's shout out. You are like what we want to call dead, sir. You better show some love to those guys over at Bye Lena. I know, Bye Lena. You're not even playing it anymore. You gotta see what I caught? I caught a mythic. Look, we got a mythic unique fish. My first mythic for the expansion. See? The fish. Guys, you see my fish? Oh, sounds fishy. Stupid fish. Don't hate on my fish, bro. He's just jealous. Right? What else do fish used for? Wait, what do you mean? They're for collecting. Dude, the fact that you can get set pieces that are ancestral makes me think that it's going to be the same thing. Sets in D3, then you need the ancient set in D3, then you need like the primal ancient set. It's going to be the same freaking thing. Yep, that's exactly what's coming. And all builds will be tied to a set. I'm telling you right now, nobody's talking about it, but the set rewards are insane. So it'll be, you pick your set of 5, and then you find the best, like, singular one you can find, and then the whole build is actually focused around the set. I feel like that is the current D4 expansion. But it's not tied to gear, so they're very smart. I mean, they're very smart to not... So you still have your standard gear and aspects and uniques, but, yeah. Nothing has changed. No, there's some change. There's stuff in here that have changed, so... You know. I want a 6-piece set. You want a 6-piece ancient primal set? That's what you're looking for? All right. Next. Okay. War table. Pit. Do we try? All right, we're just going to try it. Who cares? We haven't died enough today. We've only died once. Torment 7, Pit 50. We ready? Can we unlock T7? I'm about to get killed, defied. Aaron, how many ancestral and greater affixes do you have? Answer 0. What do you mean 0? 0. But I got the bloodletter set. Or Battler, thanks for the sub, sir. Thank you, thank you. 27 months, holy smokes. You see that there's an aspect that gives you resource when you have barrier? No, that's for Barb. Uh-oh. I don't know if we're gonna be able to kill all that. May just be on Paladin. Yeah, I'm sure it's Paladin. They do not share aspects. How much storage space do you need for D4? 150 gigs? Is it 150? All right, so far so good. We're almost halfway there. Wait, what am I doing? That way. There's a big wolf chasing me. Completely solved my resource issue. Yeah, but you're playing Paladin, dude. It's on a barb? It is? What is it called? And I don't have any barrier. Uh-oh. You're saying I need to get barrier.
I have your back, friend.
Uh-oh. There is a lot of crap trying to kill me over there. Holy moly. We're trying to get to, this would unlock Torment 7. Hit 50. Are you doing dot? I think there's some resource dot stuff. Yeah, I'm playing, I don't know. I've been slowly putting it together. I'm not following any guides or anything. This is just a spin to win bleed barb right now. Using the bloodletter set. Oh crap, this dude is gonna be tough to kill without my ultimate. Okay, ultimate is 40 seconds away. "30 seconds. 24 seconds. 12 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, game time. Good night. Where'd you go? Did you get eatenified? Oh. The rogue build that relies on long cooldown, a rogue build does. Rough? A rough build? We're trying to unlock Torment 7 with no greater affixes or ancestral gear. We would have killed him even without the ultimate, but normally I save the ultimate for the boss. Also, I made this build myself. I'm not following a build, so sorry if it's not good enough for you. Okay. I'll work harder at it. Use those 5. All right. Sears Coder's serious, bro. Done.
A hard-fought battle.
Barb is one of the classes I haven't tried yet. Not even since 1.0. Why? Interesting. I wonder if Guilty has been pushing Pit 200. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if he slept last night again. I'm not sure.
It's worth something. Damn. They can't all be winners, can they?
They all can't be winners, can they? You don't say.
I thought mainlanders had a sense of adventure.
That's it for that piece.
Okay. Well, sooner or later we're gonna hit a wall pretty hard, but for now, gonna keep moving up. Torment 7. Figure push ourselves, better loot. We are still full 850, no greater affixes, no ancestral items, and I don't have enough currency. Nightmare Dungeons. Okay. Helltide, cleanse the pit. Helltide. Undercity. Helltide. Nightmare Dungeon. Helltide. Triple Helltide.
May the light
Torment
go
7.
with you.
Okay. Having fun? Yeah, I mean, I'm having, I mean, enough. It's keeping me engaged for sure. It is keeping me engaged. Right now we're playing a Bleed Barb. Spooky, thanks for the T1 sub. It's been day 2 and I'm back with the question on where do I get the unique amulet with the key passive bonus? Yeah, I don't know. I don't look for that stuff. I think it's different when you don't follow a build guide. You like I don't know what I want. Just as I find it, I'll update my build, which is what I've been doing. Maybe we can't kill in Torment 7 quite yet. Striker, what up? What build is this? I'm just playing a bleed barb. It's a bleed barb. Apparently the amulet is a charm. Where's the damage? We're just starting. I haven't put it together yet. Like, this is just we just hit T7. We have no ancestral gear. We don't have our aspects, and we don't have any greater affixes. Yeah, we're just in T7. Streaming D4 is a trip. It's a real trip. Yeah, I'm not following a build guide. I'm just kind of putting together something as I go along. Yeah, I think T7 might be right now a little out of our wheelhouse. How are there even build guides yet? I would guess 90% of people are following build guides. I'd put probably higher than 90%. At least have something they're following as a reference point. Okay. T7 is unlocked, but it's too much. I'm kind of going by the pally of last season. Yeah, so you have the pally builds from last season. All right, let's try that again. Man. Probably gonna go Necro next. Tuning Prism unique. I don't even know what that's for, but I know it's good, I think. You just got your cube? Nice. Come here, goblin.
What is this?
Yeah, T6 is where we're at right now. T6 feels good. Whenever I stream D4, I feel like probably how Mike feels when he streams Last Epoch. Hey, Aaron, how's it going? Good. Where's your damage? You suck. I'm just making my... You suck. Okay. I'll work on it. Come here.
What is this?
Can't open.
Excellent fight.
Heading on up. Aaron, where's your damage, bro? You know Rob's at 700 trillion and you're not. All right, thanks, dude. All right, I'm gonna work harder. Gotta figure it out.
You can still use these.
Asa, please. Your wounds are still fresh. Shelter from hellfire.
One, Rob's probably one of the best players in the world. Two, Rob has an entire team, not only of players and web developers behind him. Like, it's so ridiculous. Give me that.
We demand blood.
I have 2 days off. D4 still didn't finish the campaign. I think it's worth my 40. You're saying you got a lot of time out of it? Yeah, if you break it down to dollar per hour, it's pretty good. $108. Holy moly. What kind of Warlock is this? This Diesel right here? You dead, bro. I got you. Get up. Afternoon, sir. How goes it? Upside going pretty good. We're at Paragon 108 in Torment 6. We were able to unlock Torment 7, but we don't have the right aspects. We don't have any ancestral items, no greater affixes, no uniques. So right now, I guess we're kind of just on a gear hunt. Just working on some war tables right now.
Excellent find.
Yeah, good stuff. We have made a lot of progress. I told my daughter the subathon ended this weekend. She was happy for you. That's good. I like how the paladin's running. He's so confident.
There's that. The forge is always hot.
Diesel, I got 3 to the ancient set. We got 3.
You can still use these.
Didn't know that.
Look at all this. Jeez. Tekken, what's up? I'm enjoying my Warlock. Glad you're having fun.
It is done.
Holy moly. Collection of gold, amulets, primordial dust. Amulets. We are hunting gear still. That isn't what we want. Damn, that stuff is just... It is not ancestral, and Greater Affix ancestral is tough to come by. This is everything we found so far for the entire league. 9. Only 9. Okay. Yeah, it's in later torment levels. I figure it was locked. I thought at T6 we would start getting more, but I mean, I guess we had 0 and now we've got 9. Go away. All right.
Hello.
There are too many. Let me open it. I'm having a big LAN party with 12 of my friends this weekend. Dude, I don't even need to finish whatever else you said. That is awesome. I still remember my last LAN party. We played Dawn of War. Boom. There's one. Greater affix. Fire res. Counts. So I'm trying to decide between D4 expansion and buying and playing Dragonkin for the first time. I have 300 hours in D4, and I'm not sure if I can come back.
We're here for the cult stuff.
Oh, man. I mean, obviously, I can't make that decision for you. If you were I think I'm done with D4. So if you were in that category, done with D4, I don't want to go back and play, but I'm thinking about giving him $40 more or trying Dragonkin. If those were the only two options, I'd pick Dragonkin. I would guess the FOMO is pretty strong right now, though, with D4. Hey, I try to answer the question best I can based upon what he said. I own D4. I didn't think I'd ever go back. Should I own that? Should I buy that or Dragonkin? It's pretty simple. Just a touch of FOMO, right? I'm just frustrated with them changing the gear affix again. Every time I get to the point where I understand what I'm looking for on my gear to make it a little better, they change it. You answered it perfectly. Thank you. You're very welcome.
How can I help?
What set is this? How many different sets are there? Weapon swap. Oh, brother. You sound upset? No, it's actually, no, it's a good thing. We're up to 150 million gold, which is feeling pretty good. All right, I think I'm going to knock out all of this war table here. And then we'll look at our gear, see if we have any upgrades to push to T7. I do think as soon as I have this ancient set, we'll flip to it. I don't know what in the world is gonna help freaking summons with the build. There's gotta be something. Gotta be something. Kaiser, your opinion doesn't... I mean, everyone's entitled to their opinion, but you don't play, so it's hard to... I hate D4. Really, what don't you like about it? I don't know, I don't play. It's pretty hard to carry on that argument. Well, I have played, and now I got the expansion too. You got to be kidding me. You're joking. For 2 days straight, you've been spamming D4 bad, and you just spent $40 on it. I don't even know what to say. I hope you have fun. $70 if it's the deluxe pack. I hope you have fun, sir. Well, let me know what you think when you're done playing it. I'd love to hear your opinion. Did the subathon end? Youngs, it ended. It went 31 days. 31 days. Trying to convince him to rewind. Yeah. No. Subathon is what we thought it was. We let him off the hook. You guys were just being so nice. You thought, all right, let's give him a little break. Oh, sure, sure. Yeah, sure, sir. So you are okay. Yes, sir. I don't even know what the hell Undercity gives you. Like, what's the reward, the big reward for Undercity? Hey, when snipers take their mark, it's the chance they take. Runes are the main thing. Runes, sup, West. I see. Sith Lord saw my pain and was like, I gotta let him go. Is that what happened? I'll pretend to miss. Why is that actually believable? I want another stream with tech. Right, meow?
I have devoured many of your kind. How will you compare? I was created for more.
Hey, tech's been playing, everybody. Just so you know.
What is this?
Wes, look what I got. A mythic fish. Huh? You guys have a mythic fish? I already got my first mythic. What do you think of that? Guys. What does it do? Well, it's funny you asked what it does. It's yes. To answer your question, it is yes. So, Uh-huh. You slap yourself in the face with it. No, it does other stuff. Meaningful gameplay. Exactly. Everybody knows that. So now you know that. Guys. I'm gonna do something with this tab. Here, no. I didn't even think about it. What the hell do you need all these keys for if they give you the keys when you go through the war table? What's up, Roland? Back to Helltide. Ugh. What's going on? We are level 70, max, Paragon 112, Torment 6. Torment 6, currently playing a spin to win, Bleed. Barb. How are you, sir? How long do you have to fish to get the mythic one? Not very long. Why? You don't need it. All right. War table number 3. We are back in Helltide. Roland, you play any D4? I know you. I know you're excited for 0.5.
No, no, no!
Get out of here, Goblin. My Goblin got killed, defied. Oh, yes, I'm planning on a weekend full of expansion. I see. That's this weekend. I'm about to craft my first mythic. I don't remember how to do that. You need those shard things. How many? Wait, sorry. How many do you need? Resplendent Sparks, 2 for random. Got it. 2 Resplendent Sparks for a random mythic. Is it 3 to pick which one you want? I'm gonna live vicariously through you. 3 hours left at work. Yep, you're grinding. You're killing it right now in T6. T6. It also requires a lot of runes. I don't think you will see D5 for a long time. I see 2 more expansions in D4. I would guess that as much as people want to say D4 bad and go through all that stuff, I would guess this game is a money printing machine. It's a money printing machine. And now more people are saying D4 good. Like, the momentum is going to be pretty crazy. I would guess.
Bless you.
I also managed to finally get my 5 set last night swapped to cold explosions. Nice. I got my first 5-piece set. It's the bloodletter set. So now I'm a bleed barb. What the hell is that? Is that Warlock stuff? Is that an... It's got to be Warlock stuff. I guess I need to find another build. I just got Doombringer with 3 greater affixes. I see. You're using chest with Godslayer crown? No. Yes. 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 No. I don't know what you're talking about. Duh, what do you think? I'm not using the right stuff? Okay, listen. I don't want to be that guy, but here we go. If I had to stare at those hands coming out of the ground every second, I'd lose my freaking mind. It's like cool for a second. Be like, how do you turn this effect off? I already can't look at it. That's a skill? Dude, how much? We're at 600 cinders on this thing. It's still not over. There it is. Holy smokes! 830 cinders from that spinning thing. Whoa! It's a cinder printer. That is some visual puke. No ancestral, no greater affixes. Whole lotta nada. How's the loot filter? It's fine. Right now I'm just filtering out blue and white, even though blue and white can drop better than rare. So it's like that's a whole different thing now. But spin to win Barb. I like this guy. I could do that too. Berserking set.
Impressive. Unfortunately.
Yes, I did figure that out. We've already gotten 14 paragons today. 113. No, you explained it fine. Yeah, the boss keys are basically the old boss keys. So what you used to use to trigger the bosses, you put 5 of them in at a time. And you could trigger uniques. Yep. I'm kind of wondering if what torment level you're at in the cube determines what kind of one you get. Yeah, there's a barb in there spinning. Look at him. See him? He's not hitting anything because the paladins and warlocks are going haywire. All right. I've almost got 1,000 cinders. So Necro got nerfed at launch. I don't know if the 20 plus minions is possible anymore. Never mind. We had 800 cinders. Now we've got 400. D4 has to be the ultimate king of after death explosions. I mean, is Dragonkin even close? All right. Welcome to my Helltide experience. I don't know why these developers lean so heavily into after death effects. I'll never understand. I remember I asked Last Epoch that once, and they said that it adds an extra challenge layer. I was like, is that you go to pick up your loot and you die because something explodes? Like, I don't know. It is, I guess. I just bought the DLC, bro. FOMO is just taking over, dude. Have you considered getting out of the way? No. Come on, I want to see if my character's tanky enough to withstand the hit. Duh. What are you talking about? Everybody knows that. You can't even see the explosion. What's funny is that the after death explosion is the same as all these other characters' AoEs. I don't know if I'm about to die, if there's another player there. I don't know. I gotta farm a new set of ancestral weapons tonight because of the swap to cold from poison. It's gonna take some time. I just feel like nobody's talking about it, how D4 is like, it's a set game again. You got to get your sets, bro. All right, look, big guy, this is where we're at. This is every ancestral and greater affix item I've found so far. This is everything. 14. We're getting there, dude. You're hoarding them? I don't have a lot of crafting material, so I just figured I'll grab a bunch and then hopefully I could do an upgrade at some point. We have unlocked the entire Crucible set. I have all 5. Berserking damage bonus increased by 50% multiplicative. It also grants cast speed, damage reduction while berserking. You gain stacking bonuses the longer you stay berserking. Every 5 seconds, trigger a random shout. How can I stay in berserking forever? Isn't there an item? Dude, you could stay in berserking forever? Yes? Is there a way to do that? So you can auto proc shouts. Every 5 seconds you trigger a random shout. Okay. What is Aaron cooking up, everyone? I'm currently a bleed barb. Wait, he said I gotta use this. Need a way to stay berserking. Okay, hold on a second. Skill tree. Okay. You give berserking. You give more. Critical strikes with lunge grant berserking. He can't help himself. The amulet is universal and keeps you berserking, but you take more damage, but it also makes you do more damage. What the hell's it called? Diablo 4 unique amulets. Blood Mad Idol? It drops from the Butcher's Horde in the Butcher Lair boss fight. What the hell is that? The Butcher's Lair? I mean, I know what that is. It's in the what? But anybody know what that is? You know what I mean. Stall break? Do I need a key for it, right? Butcher becomes a greater boss last season.
It is done.
You need a greater layer key. I've got a legendary layer boss. I got 15 of those. You're telling me this I cannot trigger the Butcher? Legendary layer boss key. Correct. Those are for the lower bosses. I see. Okay. Well, I've got the entire Crucible set. I've got the entire thing for automating shouts and berserking damage. But you have to maintain berserking for 60 seconds. I'm guessing this was just, you have to have that amulet. How the hell else can I do it? It's actually crazy. If I had that, I would be able to switch up a lot of these skills because... yeah, we wouldn't even need berserking. Guilty, what's up, sir? Guilty, we beat Pit 50, unlock Torment 7. All right.
I hope whatever's here puts up a good fight.
If you kill those bosses with those keys, those bosses can drop greater keys. I see. All right, does anybody want to start a party and we could do some boss killing? I don't know. Is anybody like... are we like far enough along for that? Naked, automating shouts and berserking forever. But I take a ton of extra damage. Dude, we'll go all survival. That's gotta be better. I'm not having fun. Don't say that. I'm not. Psh. Guys, someone's claiming I'm having fun. Don't. I didn't say that. There's no fun allowed. That's what I said. Don't say stupid stuff like that. Having fun. All right, guys, I gotta get this amulet. So... be worried, you know what I mean. But have you fished up all your fish yet? I bet you haven't. Oh, really, Guilty? Have you found your first mythic fish? Because I have. He's gonna hate that. He probably does have it. I fished and found a mythic one. It's pretty good flex. I have all of them. Oh, brother. Now I gotta listen to this. He's got every damn fish in the game. No, I didn't see the trailer. That question keeps getting asked. I do not play Final Fantasy. Not that I have anything against it. A lot of people are saying the trailer's insane. Dude, being able to automate shouts and shouts go off every 5 seconds. Oh my gosh. That would be great. Oh my gosh, I have so many ideas firing. You could also make it when your shouts trigger, it lowers the cooldown of other items on cooldown. You might be able to lower the cooldown of Wrath of the Berserker through Martial Glyph. Sounds like you would end up stacking fire res to help with the fire dot damage. What is the amulet? I didn't even look at the amulet. All I read was it gives... you're always berserking. You're automating shouts and procking ancients. No, I couldn't. That wouldn't be the plan because I already. I mean, I did think of that, but you need the ancient set. If you're going to be playing minion barb or barb summoner, you need the ancient set. I think there's something that makes the requirement for the sets less. The ring? All right, I need to look at it again. $65 to all stats. Attack speed, critical strike chance, damage reduction while injured. You are always berserking, but take 200% multiplicate. Wait, what? Wait. You are always berserking, but take 200% multiplicative increased damage as burning damage every 8 seconds. While burning, berserking grants you an additional 125% multiplicative. So the amulet kills you every 8 seconds? That's not, we could counter that. We could figure that out. Right? Uh-oh. Yeah, you'll be fine. Oh boy. Okay, we would need max fire res, obviously. Wait, does fire res count towards dot fire? Sometimes resistance don't do anything against dot. We need less damage over time. I have no idea how the defenses work against dot. BC, I need you to find out. What survivability or what defensive mechanics in D4 support dot? Just get armor mitigation applies to dot. Is that real? I hate it when you just make stuff up.
Oh, Benander, I needed your help.
It is in last epoch. So you are making it up. Hey, woo. All right. You have a clan in D4? Yes. Oh, I said I was going to work on that. Thanks, Shin. Making some progress. We've unlocked T7, pit 50, down. And we just completed another war table. Stronky, you playing RF? It's spin to win.
The people of Sanctuary have great knowledge. They've sent their regards. You step up to my anvil.
I almost have the full Colossal set as well. Just finished the entire story from the beginning to expansion. Oh, you did a full playthrough. Okay. Full playthrough. Okay, to get a skill point, I need to do Infernal Hordes. And then I need to get 4 Paragon points. Fields of Judgment. Use a lair key. Use a lair key.
Oh, 'tis a fate necessity to break another's work.
We're basically gonna have, we need one more set for the Ancients Minion Barb, one more for the Colossal set, and we have the full Berserker. Unbelievable. BattleNet is slow. Yeah, it's trying to teach you patience, dude. Everybody knows that.
That's it for that piece.
Okay. There is a Seal of Royal Grandeur, and just like in D3, it reduces the set bonus requirement by 1. It's a mythic seal. Interesting. So the middle is a mythic seal. That's actually not surprising at all. It would have been surprising if they didn't add that. Okay, let's do these lair boss. I'm here. Tech, we hit pit 50. Unlock Torment 7. I am working on right now. I've completed the Crucible set, which automates shouts and gives you insane buffs while you're berserking. So now I want to try and find the set that makes it where you're always berserking. We also found the Colossal set, which is kind of cool. Listen to this. While above 100 Fury, you become Colossal, losing 50% cast speed, but gaining 20% size and 120% multiplicative damage. You gain an additional 10 Fury when you hit and 30% max life. That's Fury on hit. Your maximum Fury is increased by 50. Colossal further increases skill size to 50% and 600% multiplicative. That's probably the answer. Once I get the 5th piece, we'll test the Colossal set, just because it gives Fury on hit. And if that actually works, we might be able to maintain frickin' spin to win. That seems pretty good for a spin to win. I know. That's true.
This is blasphemy. This is madness.
What's up, N64? How you doing? All right, how the hell do I use these? Is this what it wants me to do? I think that's it. You got corpses and minions blowing up. I got to T7. Nice. Yeah, so we're right at the same spot. I mean, character's probably a lot better, but you know. Colossal's probably more damage and maintain spin to win. But the thought of automating shouts just sounds so nice. Good. I just got home from work yesterday, passed out. I broke my watch streak. How could you, dude? What's the point of even being here at this point? Broke his watch streak. Oh, I forgot I still have to do strongholds. Conquer strongholds to reclaim the area. 3 of them. I gotta do strongholds for a skill point. Oh, gosh. All right, I need to do Hell Tides. I mean, Infernal Hordes and strongholds for skill points. Other than that, we're on here. I can't get to here until I do this. No, brother. Is that the right one? You usually get a day's grace, though? Is that how it works? Some people just have no dedication. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. It's like, what the hell happened? All right.
Quite the challenge.
I keep looking for the damn clock on the screen. You're not gonna find it, my friend. He's hiding the clock. I know, right? I was just thinking, where did Aaron hide it now? That was eons ago, dude. It's time for a new subathon. I already promised everyone we will definitely do a new subathon next year, so don't worry. What did I say? What did I say? I already promised. Guys? I should put a clock on the screen for 4,500 hours. Just so there's a clock up there. EHG did confirm this year. They did. Now 4,500 is 6 months. Aaron, have you tried the new Mighty Throw? How often do they throw? I haven't used Mighty Throw this season. I've used Upheaval, Hoda, Rend, Spin to Win. You put 4,500 on theirs. Every donation makes it go down. It's actually funny that that functionality doesn't even have that functionality. We looked at it. We don't even have the technology. Can't put negative numbers
He doesn't
in.
know
No.
how to use the 3 seashells.
Dude, I can't stop thinking about this amulet. If we could figure a way to stay alive. Always berserking and automates all your shouts. Ugh, I like that. Done. Staying alive, staying alive. But Aaron, that would turn you into a glass cannon. What else is new? I could reach out to Blurp and be like, I want it negative. N64, remind me. I'll do that. If you remind me tomorrow morning, I will reach out.
The forge is ready. Come back if you need the forge.
Glass cannon without the cannon? I don't know. If we had berserking at all times and automated shouts, it'd be very interesting. Okay. Reach level 3 war plans. Delve into nightmare dungeons in torment 3 or higher twice. Face hordes of hell. Oh, these ones aren't too bad. Hey, there's a resplendent spark. If you guys didn't know, the seasonal journey stuff gives you a bunch of points. You guys probably didn't know that. I'm gonna have to redo all of these boards. They're all screwed up, but they're working. Okay. Third board up and running. Legion event. What did we want to do? Reliquaries. Oh, defeat Echo of Lilith to get to the next one. That's the next one, huh? Okay. All right, let's see if we have any item upgrades. I've been stockpiling ancestral. Oh my gosh, look, what is all this?
Excellent find.
What the hell was that? Is it allowed to do that?
Taken apart, melted down.
Oh man, we have the full ancient set now. Oh, brother, what? I didn't say we were gonna... I just... You guys, I just can't spec into minion barb out of nowhere.
That's it for that piece. I'll be here, swinging away.
You didn't say it. You said you were thinking it. It's crazy. 15% movement speed, 13% movement speed, 14% movement speed. 3 of the pieces. It's going to give 35. 33 to movement speed, too. This is the ancient set. What do you guys think? I'm insane? Oh, brother. Rain, it's okay. If you haven't done Vessels of Hatred, you don't have to do it. You probably should, though. Okay. Doesn't have a cost. Has a little cost. Doesn't have a cost. Doesn't have a cost. Has a little cost. No, you're good, Rain. No big deal. Lead generates fury. Oh, it boosts ancient damage. You leap. Ancient, 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 ancient. Basic skill. There's no way this is gonna work, by the way. This is ridiculous. Says the guy with the streamer client. No. What's up, Brow? This is, I'm not going to spec. I just got to see if it even works first. All right. Like, if it actually even functions. Brow, I just finished the Ancient set.
We must prepare for a fight.
So I've got the full 5-piece Ancient set. And I spec'd out of Spin to Win Bloodletter. And basically this is... This is... Summon Barb. It's minion Barb. I don't know what it's gonna. It's.
I got a bad feeling about this.
Is someone there?
Everything's on cooldown. Oh my gosh. Everything's on cooldown. Uh-oh. Holy smokes. Uh-oh. It's like, it's... For first time out and not putting in the summoning affixes or aspects. It's kind of working. You got to snag Chieftain. Though it's already pretty. It's not too bad. He's feeling it. Doing the bull dance. Okay, this is for sure gonna work. I mean, I don't... Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Okay. He's doing the bull dance. Be quiet. Okay. First things first. You. Is there a... Wait. Everyone calm down. I'm out of tempers. Ancient damage. I was like, is there a temper? Oh, brother, what? I was just curious, dude. I didn't know if that was in there. He's getting excited. No, I'm not. I don't even give a crap. I don't even care. Uh-oh. They all do. I'm not getting excited. I don't even give a crap.
I can take common, turn it special.
Summons gain attack speed. Summons gain increased damage while alive. You deal increased summons damage. Uh-oh. Your summons gain increased damage while alive. He's never been this excited in his life. Fun alert! I guess that's better than gaining damage while they're dead. This is weird. Okay, hold on a second. Is anybody else reading this? Your summons gain increased damage while alive up to 74% multiplicative. After 10 seconds. After 10 seconds. So they have to be alive longer than 10 seconds? Temp minions probably don't work. You deal 58% increased summon damage. This is also worded very weirdly. I deal 58% increased summons damage, or my summons deal more damage. It's got to be typically druid or necro aspect for perma summons. Oh, you know what? In ancients, you could go perma ancient now. That's what it is. It's right here. Summon a single permanent ancient. Using this skill again replaces it with the next ancient. You deal more summons damage. Yeah, why is it worded like that? Is this a summons or a me? See, this says your summons gain attack speed. This does not say your summons gain attack damage. When you get summoned, you do more damage. I could summon you if that's the case. Naked, he's trying to do his own summons. I'm not trying to do summons build. I'm going to take the only one I understand. Your summons gain attack speed. That's the only... I don't know any of the... I don't understand the other ones. Why don't I have Bold Chieftain? You deal more damage when delivering a summons. It doesn't make any sense. Your summon, the stupid summons one is so weird. This is getting better every time he reads it. It's so weird. The wording is horrible. Okay, this is gonna work. There's nothing I can say that doesn't sound weird. What do we got in the summons category? Thorns. Oh yeah, summoning a skill has a chance to summon a powerful Valkyrie by your side. You can go Valkyrie, add to the minion army. While channeling Whirlwind, you periodically hurl out Mighty Throw. That's pretty cool. Yeah, it's worded badly, but I think it means anything with the summon tag does more damage, right? Yes, that's what makes sense. Unless it's literally you could transfer the summons damage to yourself. So now you benefit from part of the summons damage, which is a ARPG affix, but I don't know. It is very, very poorly worded for sure. Either way you look at it, it's not very good. Also means all of these damage nodes are off. That's overthinking it. Probably, but I'm saying it's still different. This is what's so weird about summons in this game. So for example, damage to elites. This doesn't help my minions, right? And that's to say summons damage to elites. Pretty sure that I don't know crap about how I have no idea how minions work in this game because we always play Barb. We never played Barb minions. Don't say he only plays minions. Don't say that.
Is someone there? Dark all around. Why did Mother go? I don't want to be alone.
This is gonna work for sure. Again, it's always like, how far will you take it? I don't know, but it's gonna work. Any Necro players out there? Anybody that plays Necro?
Friend, don't leave.
Or I guess Druid Wolfpack? Okay, question for you guys. In this game, is there ever a time where minions receive the damage that you receive? Rephrase the question. Is there any bonuses to damage that apply to your minions that don't say minions on it? Or does it have to say minions? What boss drops the grandfather? That's a mythical item. So that's you don't need that. That's like way end game stuff. It's like saying you need a 1 LP red ring, you know. You could craft it though if you get enough of those sparks. Normally what people do. Yeah, but what boss? Any of the end game bosses, most people farm Duriel. Damn, people are already looking for grandfathers day 3. That is crazy. I like that. Okay. Wait. Chuckle face. That's what I need to know. Hold on a second. Hold on. Example. This node, 1% critical strike chance. You are saying that would work for my minions. Minions inherit your stats like crit chance, slash damage, and attack speed. Yes. Okay. Next question. That means you are telling me, for example, wait, this node right here, 13.9% damage to elites. This also works with my minions. Is that correct? Yes. So that means literally having ancient damage or elite damage, it doesn't matter. It should. Okay, so everything will boost them. All right, then I'll rephrase the question. Is there anything in Diablo 4 that is a stat for you that does not work for your minions? Don't tell him that. He's going to become a full-time D4 player. So that means everything. That is so... It's weird when a game has minion stats and non-minion stats, but the minions get the non-minion stats anyways. So then it's like... So... Deal 45% multiplicative damage while fortified. That works for my minions. Fire and physical damage. Summons are physical damage. This would work. Ancient damage is still important because it's an extra bucket of damage. The problem with minions before was the AI, and they were slower than you. Okay, this is great. That means it doesn't need to be a full, let's go back and not, like, take off all the damage numbers for me. They automatically transfer. That is excellent. Okay. Best not to think so too hard. D4 is still a bit like a new Star Wars movie. But you understand what I'm saying. Like, okay, we're moving from Whirlwind to Ancients. All right, all the damages now need to be flipped to Ancients and Summons damage. And that's not the case, which is excellent. That is excellent. Yeah, it's no Moto-like stats, right? Yeah, it's no Moto. Oh, that's what I wanted to look at. Rune words. What do we got in the world of rune words? Oh, we could bring out wolf pups, right? Summon a spirit wolf companion. Wolf pups. Invoke Warlock's Dark Prison. One of the runes, words, generators, triggers based on how many summons you have. Maintain at least one active summon for 5 seconds, gaining, offering each up to 5. How long does an ancient stay? I don't know how long an ancient stays alive. Jumps into the field. What is it? How long does it stay for? Yeah, I have that already. No movie night. Oh yeah, this is I've already weirdly got this. Oh, you can't see it. Casting an ultimate skill reduces the cooldowns of your other skills by 10 seconds. So I'm basically casting Call of the Ancients, which instantly puts my shouts off cooldown. Sabathon ends and soon now he's too good for movie night. Here, now I gotta listen to this. Now here we go. Movie night every other night should be core. It'd be like Friday night movie night. Okay, we can put that back. Is good. Is there really not a glyph for barb around ancients? There's a twister one. After casting a shout skill, the active cooldowns for the non-shout skill is reduced by 2 seconds. If rallying cry is used, reduce the fury cost of the next core skill by 20%. This is what I'm thinking. So West, follow me for a second. When you cast your ultimate, it lowers the cooldown of your shouts by 10 seconds. Okay? Up to 12 seconds. Thank you, honey. And then when you cast the shouts, it reduced the time of your ultimate. You see what I'm saying? You could ping them back and forth. Cast your ultimate, which allows you to cast your shouts. Cast your shouts, which allowed you to cast your ultimate. And basically, you don't have to worry about it. That is what I'm thinking. That could totally work. I know. The permanent ancient, I wouldn't use if I could cast it, because it's going to give you, instead of 1, it's going to give you 6, right? Because the set doubles the amount cast. When summoning an ancient, summon 1 additional ancient. Oh my gosh, does that mean it summons 1 permanent one? So instead of 1 permanent one, I get 2?
Let us help this one.
It's only 1. It's funny, when you cast only 1, it looks like it's terrible. It's bugged? I like seeing all purple down here. This is doing nothing. Charge can go for sure. Are you still being sponsored? No, sponsorship is done. I submitted a YouTube video today. And then the sponsorship was a social post, stream, YouTube video, and short. I'm almost done. Twitch-wise, I'm done. This is gonna work. Finished the campaign last night. Time to grind. Nice. My wife brought me a little cup of cut apples and another coffee. The skin is still on. The skin's still on, guys. Oh, come on. Is she gonna tuck you in later too? What the hell's that supposed to mean? Oh, nice. What did that? No. You guys, that's not funny. Okay? I'm trying to stay healthy, you know? Okay, that's right. Where the hell's Trevor at? Is there a way to make Rupture not have a cooldown? Cooldown 9 seconds. Oh, ripping your weapon out of enemies reduces Rupture's cooldown by 1 second. I think this is the only ARPG that has a sort button. And has a sort button. Picks up gold and resources. I will say, I think that's, I think Last Epoch is gonna, I mean, anybody is gonna struggle for a long time. It is so nice having, the quality of life of pets picking up stuff for you. It's a hard one to argue not having that. It's so nice. I know. I could already see myself saving way too many of these sets. I'm gonna start getting rid of some. No? What do you mean no? Don't? Why? Oh, because you could flip them? Oh, brother. Never get rid of anything. All right.
Welcome to my home away from home.
Come back if you need work.
I guess just in case I make an alt, I should keep these, though. Okay, there. All right. You get different stats like skills. I've seen that. All right. I don't know what the hell I'm doing with this. So I got to see if there's any items I'm missing. I'm going to eat apples and fill out at least the gear section of the build planner. Skill tree's fine. Paragon's fine. Nothing ancient. Hammer of the Ancients. Your skills that summon Ancients deal increased damage. All right, there we go. Your non-ultimate skills that summon Ancients will now summon an additional one. What? You guys didn't tell me these pants exist. Of course, I haven't found them yet. Oh boy. Okay. That's it. That can't be right. Were the other ones summons? Summon. Next word. Those are hot. I know. These pants are from like Zier. Been out for 6 seasons. Oh, I know. You think I don't know? I know where they're from. Tech, you're not allowed to play, okay? Don't even try it. Boom. Summons on boots. You gain increased movement speed per active summon. Cast in a summon skill doubles this movement boost. Awesome. I can play. It's Nutso Day. My wife cut me a nice little bowl of apples I'm eating. They're not chips, sir. Okay. Does she cut off the crust on your sandwiches? No. No, I would not request that. Bro, naked. Tuskhelm with the amulet that you're always berserking. When you gain berserking while already berserking, 50% multiplicative and fury and cooldown reduction. Oh my gosh. That would be a good one. Yeah, it's called a super Zerk. Everybody knows that. We need the Sword of Justice. Who's that? Hey, Junkie. What's up, brother? QB1. Let me get you a shout out. We're just eating a little snack, doing a little theory crafting. How you doing? How's the D4 grind? Good day, brother. It's going good, man. Okay, good. Shout out went through. Just finished the campaign on hardcore. Start the grind tomorrow. Nice. I am playing Barbarian, and I just completed this set. This is the Bulkathos Pride set. And basically, this is the minion Barbarian. It turns you into an Ancients build. Basically, temporary minions. So naturally, it's minions, so I am, let's say, drawn to it. Wayne, what's up? So I was looking through just the quick build planner to see what summon style stuff exists, you know? That's an interesting set. It is an interesting set. It is not junky. It's basically what we need. We need Bold Chieftain. I mean, ultimately, that's what we need. Your shouts, 10 seconds. That basically means that we could shout whenever we want. Shouts generate ancients. Ancients are super boosted, and it generates twice as many. We don't need primary resource, and then we want ultimates. Something like this. All right, that's a start. No shouts. What? We got to shout it out, bro. Everybody knows that. All right, we're going to test out Rupture. Rupture? Yeah, I don't even know this skill exists. That's okay. I didn't either. All right. Rupture. Oh gosh, my clan. I know the clan. It's right here. It's ARPG Army. ARPG. Sounds like an insurance ad. Right there. If you request, I got you. ARPG Army. ARPG. That's easy, bro. Yeah, we have the best coverage. Send a request. Get in the clan. Look at that. Look at Rupture, guys. It's like a quad Rupture. I love Barb. I love Lamp. And Barb. And Barb, too. Both.
I have your back, friend.
So far, the best thing about this build is you can't see what's going on. So you don't even need, you could play it with the monitor off, which is nice. Rupture can be a core with no cooldown. I don't think it matters. The cooldown is basically 4 or 5 seconds, which I can get down pretty easily. By the time I spam my other skills, it's already back. Your damage numbers are looking pretty good. This is minion bar, bro. We don't even have the pants for this build, which I just found out about. We're gonna go get them right now. We're gonna go gambling for them. Like, ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Well, it is working for sure. I'm not sure what Blizzard has done. What? It's like my build. I look at the gloves on string, 6 skeletons. All right. I don't see Quintillion yet. Well, I just started. We're gonna get to Quintillion. Everybody knows that. Not sure if they nerfed the new items. They're sure as hell not nerfing whatever the hell I just made. All right. I need pants. I'm wearing pants right now. Well, shorts. You know what I mean. All right. Pants.
It seems. It seems your prayers have been answered.
My prayers have not been answered. What? This is all garbage.
Came apart nicely.
Take a chance, wanderer. It seems fair bit of. It seems very nice. Oh, bad luck.
What the?
Try again.
How hard is it? Not two full inventories on T7 without a unique? Wait a second. There's not that many unique pants. Look at all these idiots. Look at I got to deal with now. Upgrade to a unique. But it, oh, it's on the ground. Like, what the? It drops it. I don't know why. Okay, that didn't work. I only have one more of these. Whatever. That time it didn't drop it on the ground. Game is freaking weird. Of course. What are the? Of course. Of course. Two of the same pants. Of course. So.
Taken apart, melted down.
It's nice. Next one will be even better.
Paragon 123. Gambling for pants and creating pants out of the cube.
PT to break another's work.
The pants for Barbarian that give you more ancestors. Not found. All right, no problem. We'll just go to the currency exchange or the trade. Damn it. What boss drops it? Go boss hunting. I don't know. Is that why maybe I didn't get it? You got Ariots. Lord Zir. Lord Zir. Isn't Zir by the tree? No. Turn your blood in at the cube. Gloves. 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 Done. 3 gloves. Seems only give gloves. All right. Where the hell is he? I don't remember Zir. You're not Zir. Lord Zir. I'm already there. I'm already there, bro. T7 Zir. Am I about to get killed, Defied? Uh-oh. What's the worst that could happen? Uh-oh. Have you beaten him on T7? No, I only play on T6. Ah! No.
Another comrade for.
Okay. Well, I guess we're not ready for our pantalones yet. No, I don't have anything tempered. All right. No. I have tempered, not mastercrafted or whatever. In my head, I don't have a lot of crafting materials. And it's like, okay, Paragon 123, Torment 7. I'm sure I'm going to get Ancestral and Greater Affix gear. None, not one. Oh, we have one level 900, not one Greater Affix. Not one. I don't even have the materials for sockets. I don't know. Let's try that T7 or 6. I feel like nothing drops. The drops are like 1/10, which is okay. It's okay. They probably just want to slow it down. It's just like 1/10 of what it was. No, I don't have. Oh. No, I just put this build together, and I just made the build planner saying I need the martial glaive. No, I've played this build. I probably killed 40 enemies with it. I don't even have Bold Chieftain. We haven't found it yet. We are dead. No. No! Oh, he was so close! Oh, you're so close! All his gear is 950. My gear's 850. Dude, it's the same spot. The poison! Look at my life! So close now. Is there gear in this game that's even 950? Is that real? How many times have you been asked why you don't play meta Warlock? Streaming D4 is a trip. It's either this game's trash, why are you playing it, or why do you suck at it? It's pretty much the only two conversations I have. You like it so far? You're having fun? Did you beat the campaign? I find it funny. You play meta, you get flamed. You play something different, you get flamed. Oh, it would be way better for me to just take whatever the meta pit 150 build is and play that than trying to do your own thing, for sure. You get way more respect by just copying or tracing someone than trying to make something. 100%. It'd still be he's playing the meta, but it would be far less than what are you doing? We are going to get our martial glyph up and running to reduce the cooldown of our ultimate. Wait a second, isn't there an aspect that... Oh, this doesn't have, pause. Isn't there a way to make it where you could leap way more often? Like if you use a brawling skill, resets leap. Something like that. I think there is. Marshall. All aspects are kind of generic now. I thought it was on boots. Leap. No. All the quick leap stuff is gone. Damn, there's not one aspect for leap. Leap is a brawling skill. Brawling. Killing while berserking increases the cooldown rate of your brawling skills for 2 seconds. Killing while berserking. Bear Clan berserking aspect. Bear Clan. Okay. Let's go here. They decided to go away with Earthquake because for the past billion seasons, Barb just been Earthquake build, different vehicle for EQ. No, that's smart. Yeah. Because you do more damage when you're under Earthquake regardless of the build. It is kind of silly. Cleanse the pit. Kill Lord Zir. Oh my gosh, talk about the perfect war table start. Cleanse the pit. Okay, Marshall, chance to get pants. Marshall. Helltide, Nightmare Dungeon. All right, 4 of them are good.
We agree. The plan is set. Step up to my anvil.
Watching you makes me want to play now. No, you're not allowed to play. Sorry, dude. I was supposed to be playing meta spin to win. Now I'm playing minion barb. Why am I like this? Don't answer that question. Okay. I ask myself that every day. I don't know. This build is so much more fun than spin to win. Certainly not better than spin to win. But it's pretty fun for not having a lot of crap. There's just no way those pants are gonna double how many ancients I have. It just feels impossible. I already have I don't know, 10 of them on the screen. Santa and his helpers. We're already to tier 20 on Marshall. Excellent. You're gonna have more minions than Necro. Wait, what do the pants do again? Your non-ultimate skills. Okay, so my actual ultimate doesn't count. Your non-ultimate skills that summon ancients will now summon an additional one. Skill that summon ancients deal 40% multiplicative damage. Oh boy. Okay. Summon 2 ancients. So that would summon 3. Summon 3 leaping ancients. That would summon 4. 1, 1, 1. So this would summon 2. So triple shout would summon 6. But then the set... It summons 9. Summon 9. So if that's true, when we cast Triple Shout, we would summon 9 Ancients. Is that really what? There's no way. Oh, we're at Lord Zero. I was like, where the hell are we? That's a lot of Ancients. If it works. Hey, can you drop the pants that give me more Ancients? I'll have to give up these pieces of crap, but... Get out of here, stupid Zir.
That will come in.
2 rings. I hate this game. 2 rings. 2 rings. I want to fight him again. Get out of here. That's not funny, Wes. Don't laugh. Get what? I'm frozen. Frozen. Oh, I'm just. How long did I stand there freezing? Seriously, I was frozen. Get out of here. Everybody loves perma-stun. It's so fun. It's insane. Are you liking the game? I'm liking it. I just suck. Skeletons are now a corpse skill. Well, like you blow them up. We're gonna freaking figure this out. I like the new golem in the tree. You can make 3 mini golems or a huge one for the buffs. Rip that straight out of Ellie. Twinned golems in Last Epoch. Good old twinned golems. Uh-oh, 90% chance. It won't fail. It won't fail. 80%. It won't fail. One more. You son of... One more. Oh my gosh. If we would have failed the last 3 in a row at 80% chance, I would have made Autobot run the odds on that. Okay. Marshall in. Every 12 seconds, you gain a charge of overpower. Whenever you attack while having an overpower charge, your ultimate skill gets 10% increased damage. Up to 80% multiplicative. That would apply to the ancients. I gotta see. That's the only one. Get that. See how that works. All right, Marshall's in. Failing 3 in a row at 80% would have been wild. Can you brick a glyph? I don't think so. Brawling skills grant... Wait. Brawling skills grant berserking for 5 seconds on their first hit. Gain 12% damage reduction while berserking. Okay, Hammer of the Ancients can make ancestors. We've got triple shout.
More loyal friends you'll not find.
It's also interesting on, oh, this leap you do pick a weapon. And charge, you pick a weapon. He's in puzzle mode. I'm not in puzzle mode. You're in puzzle mode. You're in puzzle mode. You are. So think about that. You're in? No. All right. Anybody want in? I'm accepting. Oh, QB1 Junkie just joined. If you are looking for a clan in Diablo 4, ARPG Insurance. I mean, ARPG stands for ARPG Army. This is my clan if you're looking. ARPG. Pretty easy. There was for sure an aspect for charge as well. Is that gone? So weird having a clan where we could chat with each other. I see what you're doing. I already hear what you're saying. Okay. That's not that. I know what you're doing. Okay. Let's not focus on that. There's only one ancient skill I haven't tried. Hoda. Uh-oh. Aaron, Hoda requires a lot of fury. Yes. There's no way we can generate enough fury to maintain Hoda. No way. What's up, Blue? Okay. We're going to stick with this for a little bit. Hoda Ancients build. right, so far, so good. We haven't run out of resource yet. That was a good start, I think. What are you making, a cocaine bear in Diablo? No, this is cocaine ancient. No, they're just ancients. They're just ancients. They're not cocaine anything. Call the build Studio 50. Oh, brother.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
I've almost got the full weapon swap set. Oh, never mind. I have 3. All right. The Scarface build. Cocaine ancients. They're not cocaine. Or ain't. They're nothing like that. Okay? They're just. Wait, what are they? All right. Is D4 good? Well, play just fair. What of your do you own the game? Did you used to play it? It's crazy to think I'm using every item on my character is the exact same from I think when I was level 60. I don't think I changed anything. Really probably start doing that. Just all the 850 gear. I mean, once you're at 850, it's like, well, I mean, you're just looking for 900, which we don't have. Barb's actually meta now? Ancients Barb is meta? Well, I don't care what meta is. We were playing Barb at the start of the season. Show me how many streamers season started Barb. I'll wait. I don't know. I don't know. Did any of them? I don't know. Pretty sure you haven't done much crafting. Well, I couldn't. I mean, when I started stream, I couldn't put sockets in my gear because I didn't have enough of the things. I used all my boss things. I was like, okay, you can't add any sockets. You used up all your boss things to make uniques. I don't have any tempers left on any of my gear. I mean, I don't know. You really shouldn't be hiding blues. I think 40-50% of my greater affixes are from blues. It just literally makes me feel sick thinking that I have to, since you can't highlight an item on the ground, I would literally have to pick up every blue and look at it. He's saying I shouldn't be using a loot filter. What the? Can you imagine the new mythic sword that reduces the cooldown of all your skills by 12 seconds for 10 seconds after killing an elite pack? Yeah, I did look at that and I thought, wow, that would be something. Rax put out a YouTube filter to show greater affixes. Nice. Okay.
A hard-fought battle. May the light go with you.
Right now, I'm actually not super concerned with greater affixes. People don't believe me. I mean, you could look at the stream if you really want to. This is every item power 900 I've found. So I am Torment 7, Paragon 126. This is everyone. This is every 22. We're at 22. 2 of the 22 have a greater affix, and they're both 3 affix gear. I know I can add an affix to them. But this is the stuff I need to go through and look at. Maybe we'll do that right now. You can custom build gear now? Yeah, here. So let me show you. So for example... Oh, that's terrible. We'll take... That's terrible. Both of my items with greater affixes are... They both have fire and cold res on them. I better keep the fire res one. I might need that later. All right, perfect. This sword. Okay, so this sword right here only has 3 affixes on it. Weapon damage, strength, and fury on kill. So I'm going to go here, put the sword in, and then I'm going to go add an affix. Okay. So weapon, strength, good. We're going to add a 4th affix. Transmute. Yes, it's fine. Okay. And now our 3 affixes is 4. We got life on kill. It's terrible. Okay. Then you go to the enchanter and you go, I want to enchant. And you say, I want fury on kill gone. And you hit accept. We got reduce cost reduction, damage over time multiplier. All 3 of these are terrible as well. Dude, look at the price of the second enchant. 3.5 million. Maximum life. All right, bam. Okay, we got maximum life, life on kill, strength, and weapon damage. Still bad, but it's something. Okay. Then we go back to the cube. Put the weapon in and say upgrade to a legendary. Okay. Transmute. And boom, we took our 3 affix ancestral sword, and we have added a 4th affix, changed an affix, and added a legendary onto it. While channeling a skill, all damage is increased. This will be great for Whirlwind. So then technically, you got to go over here. And we want summons attack speed. Maybe we want summons damage. West, how do you read this? You deal increased summons damage. I guess your summons get your damage anyways. It is so weirdly written. That's weird wording. Yeah, so both do. That's how I read it. Okay.
The stars align.
So now we've got that imprinted, and then we would go to the jeweler. Ba-bam. Add sockets. Sockets added. And then we go to the blacksmith. Go temper, offensive, ancient. Okay. And then master.
Anyone asks, tell them it's from Skovos.
It can life on kill. It hit life on kill of every affix on this weapon. It was like, of course. Of course. 10 million to re-roll it.
That is Ascari craftsmanship.
Ancient damage. All right. So there is our weapon. So you could have grabbed a blue with the greater affix and built around it. Correct. Yep. Everything feels so expensive. Yeah, this one item just burned, I don't know, 40% of all my crafting currency. There's one item. Yeah, just one.
Welcome to my home away from home.
I want to get those pants so I could put 2 sockets in it and then use my other rune word there so I could keep multiplicative damage on my weapon. Okay. The question is now... Trevor, welcome back, sir. For ancients, what do we want? Do I want wolves? You want bees? Our critical strike chance is doo-doo right now. Oh, we already have that. Take wolves. Maintain 1 active summon for 5 seconds. Summon a wolf companion to attack enemies for 8 seconds. Does that mean you'll just keep a wolf companion at all times? All right, we'll test that out. Okay, I want... What are we gonna do here? Loot filter. Get rid of you. Add a rule. Okay. Okay. Oh no, that doesn't work either because we need... Because we need aspects. All right, show 850. Greater affix check must be 1. But above that... Okay, so it's got to be 850 and higher. Check. It's got to have at least 1 greater affix. Check. And I want to see... Rarity. Save. Okay. Legendary, unique, mythic, talisman set. Top rule. Overrides everything. Under that, if a common, magic, or rare drops, one greater affix will show. If it's above 850. I think that's right. Wait, why are all these showing now? No, it obviously didn't work. Met it out, sir. Have a good night. Good night, sir. How does the loot filter feel overall? I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing with it. Yeah, I wonder if we need the rule. Hold on. Add a rule. Do we need a hide all to start? No. Aaron, how's D4 treating you? I am having a good time so far. That's good. Yeah, so far so good. Just trying to figure out this loot filter. Hide everything. This is the rule that why it is showing it. It's gone. Okay, so then that. It's gonna, I mean, literally this loot filter is going to block out a lot. A lot. A lot. A lot. So basically the loot filter is going to show uniques, legendaries, and items with the greater affix of any rarity. Double check something. You should also look for things higher than 850. What do you mean? That's how I would have it set to. Can greater affixes roll on 850 on 900? Can greater affixes roll on 850? We're also going to give up so much crafting material doing it this way. Just going to try it. All right. I still haven't seen a greater affix. I know. You just don't have that much crafting materials, so the thought of going through all these and working on it, it's just, I'm just not going to do that. This is the farthest I've gone. A two-handed sword, which is a power level 900. Okay. Why are all your skills purple? Because we are a jumping build. Everybody knows the jumping build. All right, world boss in 22 minutes. Don't ask questions. Fight the butcher, sure. Helltide. Autobot. You got 3 options. What do you want? Nightmare Dungeon or Nightmare Dungeon? I'm not feeling Nightmare Dungeon. Maybe I'll take the Nightmare Dungeon. 3 options. That's pretty tough to pick which one. I think I'll take Nightmare Dungeon. That's a good idea. All right. Helltide, Butcher, Helltide, Nightmare Dungeon, Slay, and Dario. Oh, brother, I'm gonna get killed, defied.
We agree. The plan is set.
Is this a jump to conclusions build? That's what it feels like. You see, there's these different conclusions that you jump to. Damn.
More loyal friends you'll not find.
How is your Warlock killing it, Diesel? You're killing it, aren't you? My Warlock's amazing. You're having too much fun.
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
Wise to seek an Ascari where stones are concerned. A jewel plucked from the sky.
All right, we grinded enough to get our sockets. Fire. Okay. I think we are ready. Unless there's anything in here that's like, oh, dude, you should go do this. All the weapons are plus 368, 197. It's all gotta go. Okay. They're all 4 affix. Fire. How did the Sparta kick build go? We never made it. I'm now on minions. Minion build. Everybody knows about the minion build. It's honestly, you don't want to know. It'll work. It's just not going to work yet at all. No, it'll work. It'll work. It's gonna work. It's gonna work, guys. All right, now we need to temper. I'm crafting right now. Tempers in. What about crafting? We're not doing the crafting with crafting, okay?
Fate must have plans for you.
This one I don't know. Moonrise. Damage with barrier. No. Thorns. Okay. Basically, what we have done
Here's what remains.
is we flipped all 4 weapons, which actually looks like a pretty nice size damage increase. So all 4 weapons have gone from 800 to 900. They have been enchanted and tempered, but not master crafted.
Worthy of the ancients, this.
Okay, 2 of them have been. $999. There. Now Fox can't say, I don't think you've done any of your crafting, which would technically be true, but not anymore.
Keep your treasures close.
Boom. Okay, now you can complain. All right. Weapons 900. 2 of them level 25. Got all our sockets in, rune words in. There. Now I'm allowed to complain. Excellent. Hold on, I'll be right back. Okay. I'm moving into standing position. Trevor, you need to stand up too. I can't just sit down all day, CR, playing D4. I don't think I can. I mean, if I could, you know, but I don't think it'd be very healthy. Why is there purple over here?
Oh, I hear the echoes in your head.
Oh.
They are the voices of the dead, awakened when the Lord of Hatred screamed his last.
Standing should give you berserking duration. It really should. I actually agree with that.
I hear them day and night, clawing their way back to our living world.
What can be done?
We will need.
They're trying to talk to me about stuff. Okay, let's see if we have made any progress. All right, we are back on Torment 7. What?
Through the eye, you must find the echoes and quell them before they.
Oh, this is the new thingy.
When you are ready, gaze into the eye.
Only meta builds upgrade stuff. No, I don't want to do that yet. All right. Okay, Torment 7. Poll, what class should I play? Barb, bro. What are you talking about? What a weird question. Nothing dropped. It literally shows. It shows nothing. Okay, I gotta make sure the loot filter's working. Oh, I keep forgetting you can't look at stuff on the ground. Yeah. It is working.
Unfortunately.
Spin. This is spin to win minions, bro. That's right. the hell are we? Oh. Didn't start us in the hell tide. That makes sense. They're spinions! They're spinions! Yeah, it's a spinion build. Everybody knows that. That's better. Is D4 still bad? You didn't like it last time you played? When was the last time you played? If you played last expansion, Vessels of Hatred, and thought it was bad, I'm not sure if like this would sell you. Most people are just getting it for FOMO anyways. They're like, oh gosh, all right, here we go again. But yeah, I don't know. Got about an 8-hour new campaign to play through. Got a couple new bosses, new skill trees, crafting with the cube. 2 new classes, fishing, new skill trees, new maps for the new area. I don't know, it's definitely a step in the right direction. I've been telling people it'll move you up a notch. If you thought the game sucked, you might think it's meh. If you thought it's meh, you might say it's good, great, best ever. Along those lines. Do you feel it's keeping you entertained, though? So I don't follow build guides. So a lot of these games keep me entertained because I'm always trying to solve a puzzle. I don't know if that makes sense. So other seasons, it keeps me entertained even, too, because I'm always, you know. Like I don't know how many different things we've already tried. Right now we're on Minion Barb. I'm playing Minion Barb. I just started this maybe a couple hours ago. Minions, of course he's having fun. It's just, I know I play very different. I know most people will just go S tier meta, what's the best thing and play. Under that, I don't know how entertaining that is. Different for every person. But for me, trying to solve the puzzle, it's fun. Like, I've never played, like, you know, this character like this before. You also have a map overlay now. Kind of nice. Warlock Legion is pretty fun, but not a minion build in my opinion, just a bunch of spells. That's kind of like what this is. It's like a Varashta from PoE 2. You're technically making, I mean, you are making minions that are attacking, but they're not permanent. Who is this guy? Guys, don't say he only plays minions. Don't say that.
Who can stand against you with me at your side?
Whoa. Don't say that. Ugh, yep, I wanted to try Warlock, but ignored all the info and just picked things to see how it felt. Mm-hmm. It's fun. I was hoping for something more like Fire Army and Ellie. I don't play Necromancer in this game. I never have. I couldn't even tell you what they do. Well, I mean, Tech's playing it. Tech said he had 20 minions running around. The skill trees are fine. The skill trees are all right. They're all right. They kind of do that whole like illusion of choice. It looks like there's a lot in there, but like if you want to play ancients, you know, you just pick the purple colors. It's pretty easy. That's it. Skeleton mages are now archers. Golems are now frost golems and can freeze. Your barb has more minions than my warlock does. We should get more. I can't get these pantalones.
You saved my life.
Anybody else started the original campaign? I planned on doing that, and then I was like, it did like the whole previously on Diablo 4, and it did the whole synopsis, and I was like, all right, yeah, I probably don't need to do the whole thing again. I played the campaign over the weekend to refresh for a few, for the new. Nice. It dropped nothing. Well, it's working. You really enjoyed the campaign? I gave up quickly when it first came out, so I figured I should play it all at least once. Oh, from beginning to end? Strength, crit chance, movement, lightning. Strength, max life, crit, vulnerable. Vulnerable damage. Oh, yeah, that is old. Movement. Doesn't have life. Out of tempers. Anybody know what boss drops Sundered Knights? I do not know. Anybody know? Players spread across 16 difficulties makes parties harder when you need them. Are you trying, like, going into random parties? Oh, we for sure missed the world boss. I was too busy building this thing. Clan request. In. Accepted. If anybody's looking for a Diablo 4 clan, type in ARPG. It's for ARPG Army. This is tough. Man, I wish I can automate ancients, which you can. It's right here. Instead of 3 super strong ancients, I have 1 bad one. I wish this 1 bad one wasn't bad. What's up, Medic? Medic, I'm trying to figure out this build, bro. We're in Torment 8. Hey, what the hell is this? Is this the butcher that's about to murder me? Oh, brother. His life is not going down very fast. Holy smokes. How do I run away? Is there no run away? Get me out of here. Do I literally have to die?
Won't lie. I'm surprised you're still breathing.
You got this. It'll just take a while. I appreciate. Ugh. Butcher's the hardest boss in the game. In hardcore, you would have had to re-roll. In hardcore. We needed to become the butcher. Wait, what the hell? The butcher's locked. I can no longer teleport. What the hell? Can you abandon the ward?
Yes. Let's reconsider. We fight well, my friend.
I spend too much money on this game. It's funny. Years ago, or I don't know how long ago. I don't know. 2 years ago, maybe 2.5 years ago. Alpha, an old community member, was like, "You look terrible. I'm going to buy you the Barbarian King set." It's the only thing that I've ever purchased, and really, he purchased it for me. Other than that, I've never spent a cent. And he's like, "What do you think the coolest cosmetics are?" And I was like, "The King set." I don't even know if you could still get it. I love it. It's literally, I wear it every season. Barbarian King set. That set's $80 now. Ugh. I've almost put $300 into the game. It is done. How's the end game so far, Aaron? It's the same activities. You get to curtail them a little bit as you level. But I mean, it's definitely a big step in the right direction for sure. The map? Oh, I was like, does the map overlay not show you where the chests are? It does. What mythic do you get? You got your first one?
Perhaps a prize inside.
The new Shroud of False Death. I don't even know what that does, but it sounds awesome. The wife just brought by a little snack, some veggies, rice, and meat. Just a little. It's not spoiled. Yeah, it's probably chicken. You should leave it for us. What the hell are you talking about? Leave it for you. What do you mean? I just can't sit around feeding everyone. Okay, I'm almost done with the campaign. And you're loving it? I'm loving it. That's what your wife does. That's true. Yeah, that is true.
Good stuff.
Num nums. I want that node. Every 12 seconds, gain a charge of Overpower. Whenever you attack while having an Overpower charge, your ultimate skill deals 10% increased damage for 10 seconds, up to 80%. Whenever you attack while having an Overpower charge, your ultimate skill deals up to 80% multiplicative for 10 seconds. I don't really understand how this works, but an additional 80% multiplicative to my ancients sounds good, I think. If it works the way I hope it works. I don't know. All right. Dinner time. Let's watch. Look at it. I've been live for almost 6 hours without a break. Oh my gosh. I don't even want to watch it. Bellular New put out, Crafton said the quiet part out loud to their investors. We made it about 2 weeks.
After examining all the evidence, I've came to the conclusion that some sort of malign presence has got dirt on the entire games industry, and the only way the games industry won't get killed by it is by releasing a new hero shooter every single month, effectively as a sacrifice. Okay, that's all bullshit, but it does kind of ring true with how the games industry's felt lately. Almost the idea.
Everyone, instead of me eating in silence, we just watch a video. I'll link it when I'm done eating. Just FYI.
Idea of loads of disposable games that nobody really asked for that keep coming out and keep failing. Now, on that topic, I have a quote. Just barf something out, and if it doesn't immediately catch fire, just cut bait and go on to the next thing. That quote comes from Firewatch and Mark of the Ninja developer Niels Anderson. That's how he summed up the vibe of the games industry when he was speaking to PC Gamer. Now, that was after his new indie city builder game, Generation Exile, failed to sell. And you've probably felt this kind of thing as well. The near monthly press circus around game launches, game fails, game disappearances, often some sort of multiplayer effort that never really had a chance. We see that all the time. Now, of course, when you're an indie dev, people can at least understand, wheeling and dealing to keep a studio alive, trying to move on to the next chance, the next game. But for at least one AAA developer, it is actually their corporate strategy. Quite literally to churn out games in the hopes that one breaks through. Throwing shit at the wall to see what sticks. And for everything that they make that does not hit big enough, well, they may as well be disposable. So today, we're going to talk about disposable games as a strategy. Just 3 weeks after it launched, online extraction shooter The Cube Save Us has shut down. What is The Cube? Why is it going to save us? I don't think enough people actually played the game to find out those answers. Now, what the game was the latest effort from XL Games. They're the maker of the decade-old MMO ArcheAge. And despite it being the 7th most played game at the October Steam Next Fest, it launched in a bit of a messy condition, and it never really found a player base or positive reviews. It wasn't sustainable, so yeah, game's dead. Now, the good news is that it dying doesn't seem to have killed the studio yet, but it is joining a long list of games that failed to land. And, to Anderson's credit, Generation Exile did actually reach 1.0 with updates for the few players that he was able to get for his game. That is quite nice. It's a laudable example of an indie dev actually being able to do the right thing by his customers, and I hope people remember that. Maybe check the game out, or, check out his next thing. But the phenomenon that he talked about, and that we just covered with The Cube Save Us, is pretty obviously going on. I mean, we've got the ever-mimetic High Guard and Concord, plus a long, long tail of lower-profile games that just did not last long. And fundamentally, this all comes down to cost, right? Games cost a certain amount of money to make, to run, and to market, so if the people holding the coin purse strings decide that they are done, and you're not really making enough of a return, then they'll just do a High Guard. Pull your money away, and development will end. And often, this happens very quickly. And it raises the question, why do people keep gambling their livelihoods on these games? I mean, surely the developers kind of know the state of the market these days. And I'm sure many of them genuinely think they've got a chance to carve out a little niche for themselves. But as we've seen, that's more often than not the case. But even with that being so, it seems these are still the only types of projects being funded, which is really bloody bizarre, because we keep on seeing them fail. It points to an insanity in the games industry. But what I told you, that at least from the perspective of those making these bets, it very much isn't. So, take as an example a small narrative game from an unknown studio. The return from a game like that will not beat the return that investors could get from just parking their money in an index fund. Now, recently, we talked about why everyone with money keeps making the same bet on studios like, say, Rockstar, or to get that type of success. And of course, I bring Rockstar up because the leaks actually tell us the types of money that they're making. Of course, it's not just that. It's not just GTA Online. It's the potential to have a Helldivers or a Marvel Rivals. That's the thing that keeps driving investment. Of course, when those games end up not really happening, well, the studio dies. And what we've seen as consumers is just a rinse and repeat of all of this. But where today's report gets a bit more interesting is one of the companies in gaming thinks that they have found a solution to this cycle.
It's Krafton.
And it's Krafton. Yeah, it's bloody Krafton, who, they haven't really had good press these days, have they? Alright, so Krafton, fresh off losing their legal case against the Subnautica CEO and investing $1 billion into a defense company, well, they've gone back to doing what they do best. And that is being weird about video games. This time, by killing off their latest live service game only 2 months after its launch, despite the company, Well, having PUBG money and this game being a PUBG spin-off. The game is PUBG Blind Spot. It was a kind of classic IP spin-off designed to explore different gameplay within the world and within the brand. And what they basically did is use the PUBG brand to sell players on a free-to-play top-down competitive shooter that was designed more around sight lines and clever positioning than just clicking on heads as quickly as you can and doing some scavenging. Now, it launched on February 5th, and by all accounts, it's actually a good game. People liked it. I mean, for a brand new launch of a really big game, it was comfortably sitting around 70% positive with its Steam user reviews, and with those reviews being left by people looking forward to a 12-month early access period. You know, developing the game with the community from a strong start. Sounds good, right? Just that it obviously didn't go that way, because just 2 months later, the game was already shut down. A blog post from the development team confirmed that they were, quote, no longer able to sustainably provide the level of experience that they set out to deliver through early access, which effectively means that projected player numbers and revenue were not good enough. Now, this is not wildly surprising, because even though the launch wasn't a disaster, and by many accounts, well, was pretty good, and for a game that itself was pretty good, well, the player numbers were under 1,000 concurrently on Steam for all of the month of March, and the game
Bro, this picture right here. That's not good. I don't know if I've seen a 0 before. Anyway.
Basically had no marketing. So it kind of looks like just another game failing to find its audience, being shut down by a big corporate backer who refuses to support it. But as it actually turns out, that was Krafton's plan. Okay, what do I mean by saying this was Krafton's plan? I mean, do they somehow have a cunning plan to, like, make a game and then kill it immediately because somehow profit? Well, in January, they told their investors that they actually wanted to make games like PUBG Blind Spot, and they were looking for a way to build PUBG into a massive brand with multiple revenue streams across multiple games, and that this would mean smaller teams making smaller games on a quick turnaround. And Blind Spot's one of those, because it was made by a team of under 20 people. And in many ways that makes sense. You know, so far, so investor and analyst dream, right? It all sounds great. But there's actually one more part to this that really is key. Here it is. This structure enables early or targeted releases, such as early access or limited market launches, allowing teams to quickly validate a game's potential before committing additional resources and scaling successful titles. That is the core bit to understand. Honestly, I could see this becoming the new normal for these big companies and how they plan to place their bets. Essentially, Krafton puts a little bit of money in, they get the game in front of at least an audience, and then, if it doesn't make enough, whatever. They pull the team, kill the game, move on to the next thing. It really is the Anderson quote from the top of this video, right? That indie energy of hustling to find something that works. You know, the energy behind Peak, Lethal Company, or, hey, whatever viral game has popped off between the time that I've done this speaking and have done the publishing of this video. Except there's one small difference, and that's that Krafton are not a little indie team. They're very big. Their profit last year was more than $700 million. Their targets, then, are not driven by, can the company survive? They are driven by, let's maximize those goddamn returns. And that's all the more obvious with this first example of the plan in action. Because Blind Spot is not a bad game. Not like, say, The Cube Save Us, which, by many accounts, was really not a great game. Blind Spot was niche, but it was liked. It just wasn't.
So, Krafton will instantly kill a game if it's not doing well? Okay.
Wasn't popular in the way that Krafton wanted, and that's because for them, the bar is a mega success at almost no cost. They want to commit enough money to a team of like 20 people to get a game out there, so that they can then see, should we pile shitloads of money behind this idea? So, quite literally, it is disposable games. What that essentially means then is that this game was supposed to fail, and the success basically exists as a bonus, not the thing that is expected in the base case. Krafton allowed for the idea of Blind Spot running a year in early access, but they planned for Blind Spot, and presumably any other game that is built as a part of this initiative, to just get pulled the moment that revenue did not hit whatever the target was. And this is actually something that the games industry is massively experienced at. It's just not the games industry that, if you're a viewer of this channel, you engage in, because it's the mobile game norm. So the thing about this strategy is that it's not new. Mobile games have literally done this for years, and as an example, last year we talked about Activision using generative AI advertising to test market fit for games that did not yet exist. Specifically, there was a new Crash Bandicoot game and the idea of a new Guitar Hero game. Just that they weren't actual games, they weren't demos, they were just Gen AI images. Now, the idea, right, is you basically say, hello there, Grok, and Midjourney, and AI friends. Here's a description of a game. Produce a screenshot of this game that we have just described. And then what they do is they run that as an advertisement, and they basically see which one gets more clicks. And whichever one would get more clicks would seem to be the one people are more interested in. Essentially a way to validate a game idea, not by getting a bunch of people to play a demo, but to basically target advertisements at the audience you want and see how they receive it. And in many instances, this goes way further than just images. You've probably seen loads of like mobile game ads that have got weird like little mini games that aren't the actual game. Well, what they actually often do is they use those weird video things that they make to see which mechanics of a game actually lead to better click-through rates, and then that will drive how the game is actually developed. By the way, I absolutely hate every bit of this. It feels completely anathema to actual human creativity. But you can see why those making the decisions would like this kind of thing. Basically, it's a system that machines a game to a very fine point, targeting as broad as an audience as possible before the thing launches, with you being able to manage your risk as much as you can. And that's actually the escalation here, because on mobile, usually these test games never reach the public in a playable state. Or if they do, it's in the form of a limited beta or a demo. But with Blind Spot, it was a full Steam Early Access release. And you know what? Even that feels a little bit strange. Because with Early Access, it's supposed to be a game that is developed alongside the community. And you can see the good faith approach of that, right? Where players buy in early, right? With maybe some money, with some time. They understand the current state of the game is what it is, and maybe they want to help that game reach its full release. In a world where everyone's acting in good faith, that's great. But of course, Krafton's plan never had that good faith. They weren't going to support that game unless it really took off, despite putting it in the hands of players through a system that was quite literally not built for this kind of business. And you know what? The damage from that could be way further than Blind Spot. I mean, it's not unreasonable to look at this and think, Krafton, are you just abusing Steam Early Access? Here's where I'm worried about this. So on PC, as opposed to mobile, gaming communities actually track publisher behavior. It's one of the things we do in this channel, right? We're actually engaged with that shit. And that means that whenever a publisher that people kind of know and recognize puts a game on Steam with early access, we do actually expect that game to be supported, not in the completely disposable throwaway way that, say, mobile game publishers treat their test games. Now, the problem is, in a world where, say, this happens with Blind Spot, well, the obvious problem becomes convincing audiences to invest time into the next game. Why would they do that when they have seen the publisher already pull the plug as
Bingo.
Blind Spot? Basically, the methods don't really translate over from mobile to PC in a way that's healthy, because mobile gamers and PC gamers, I would say, are fairly distinct audiences in how they approach gaming, and maybe even how they identify themselves with gaming. And what that means is that while you can see Krafton's logic in this, maybe seeing it as being a bit like Blumhouse, the horror people, they would just have so many movies, and those movies would be fairly cheap to make. And the whole point would be that, look, there will be a few wins, and they certainly have had that. But I think it's just a bit different with video games, and of course now that audiences know Krafton are not really going to back games that they put onto Steam Early Access, well, why the hell should they support the next game that Krafton puts out? They will see Krafton and publisher and think, ugh.
Now he's not talking about Last Epoch, you know. that's different. Yeah. Oh boy.
That's what's going to happen. But it's not just going to happen to Krafton, is it? These things erode trust in a systemic fashion. So why should people back the next indie title that looks promising, that might even be really good, when we're living in a world where even the biggest companies with the most resources won't honor their commitments? Because remember, they said they were going to do 12 months of early access. And that's the thing. Early access only works because players agree to buy something unfinished on the promise that development continues. And Krafton just showed that that promise can be revoked 2 months in, even when the game works and even when people like it. So every studio that launches into early access after this will be selling that same promise, but they'll be selling it to an audience that just watched it get broken. What Krafton wanted to do was solve a development pipeline problem. They may have actually done that, but just for their pipeline. But the cost of that efficiency improvement? Well, it's that they may have created a huge audience problem for everyone in the games industry. When a big company treats audiences like shit and does not hold up to its commitments, it damages everyone. It damages the entire industry. And when we kind of think, why has gaming got a little bit stagnant? Look, yes, there's macroeconomic factors. Yes, the COVID bubble was going to be a bubble, yes. But is some of it not people just being tired of how gaming companies have consistently treated their audiences and consistently squeezed for more and more? I think all those little paper cuts have added up. And today, seeing Krafton just add another one to the pile kinda sucks, kinda depressing. And I'll say this: don't judge indies based on Krafton being a bunch of shitheads. Do judge Krafton based on that and act accordingly. I don't think they are to be trusted. They've made that extremely clear through how they've ran many of their games. Just look at, say, the Callisto Protocol situation, where they yanked months of development time away from that game's dev team, but didn't actually give them more resources to finish the game in the compressed amount of time that they were then left with. And of course, more recently, just look at how their CEO tried to get out of a bad deal that he made. That whole story. And by the way, if you want a refresher on that, well, you should watch this video next. Krafton, you guys are...
Bellular News, one of the best sources on the intranet. Here's a link to the video we just watched. Give them a like, share, sub, follow. Hi, everyone. We love Last Epoch. I do. Wait, I don't want to fight another boss. No. I'm gonna get killed to fight again. We can only maintain our faith and pray the best outcome for LE. Yep. Exactly. Frontier, I'm trying to make a minion barb. Running into a little bit of trouble. I feel like it's missing one skill. I feel like it's missing one skill. Who the hell are you?
That will come in handy.
Minion build sounds about right for your brand. That's it. We're gonna go spam Zir right now. Anger, don't laugh at that. That's not funny. He's just joking, dude. I don't even like minion crap, you know? You know what I mean. I'm only trying it because people ask me to try it. I'm on your side. I don't even like it. I'm just, you know what I mean. I bet if Krino 1 had a minion build, I would try it, but I wouldn't want to. Dude, I've got every single skill. They're all purple. They're ancient skill. Guys, don't say he only plays minions. Don't say that. Okay, can somebody look this up? I feel like the game is trolling me. There's a pair of pants I need for this build that says drops from Zir. I don't know how many times we've killed him. Anger, thanks for the 900 bits. Game's probably trolling you. Guys, don't say he only plays minions. Don't say that. Dropped by Lord Zir. I literally looked it up. Okay, that's it. We need to... Come on, guys. I'm telling the truth this time. Is it possible for 3 seconds while I'm trying to focus, you guys could stop playing blurps? How's that? Huh, Whiskey? No. No. Wes says no. Nope. Diesel, I'm about to get in the car, bro. So you better relax, man. My wife's here. You don't have to play blurps either. Now she hears all the dumb things I say. Oh, brother. The blurps will continue until the morale improves. All right, I went up to Torment 6. That's a good one. No, it's not. All right, 5, we kill him very fast. 6. And don't clip and make a blurp me saying don't clip making a blurp. My wife's here. You don't have to play blurps either. Now she hears all the dumb things I say. Ridiculous and uncalled for. What I'm thinking is maybe these pants only drop on the higher version of Zir. Right? Maybe I need to use the greater layer key. That's what I just said. Pants! Is that it? Casting a damaging brawling skill disables it afterwards. He doesn't know how to use the 3 seashells. That's not funny. Those aren't the right pants. Wait, what are these? is pretty interesting. What are we doing? What's happening? Hey, we got a blue greater affix. That's not supposed to happen. Casting a damaging brawling skills disables it. When all the skills on your action bar are disabled, they become re-enabled with their cooldowns refreshed. That is pretty interesting. Zir is only an 8-layer boss. You can only use regular keys. Great. Gotta listen to this. Can't even use the greater. Literally insane. Okay, we can't get it. How many of these keys do I have?
How about new?
Did you beat D4 yet? Did you? I'm sorry for yelling at you. I love you, bro. My bad, dude. The hell am I keeping all this stupid crap for? Okay. Can we beat Zir on 7? I'm just going to keep pushing torment levels. Obviously, the higher the torment level, the higher chance, I guess, of getting this pair. I don't know how many times we've killed him, which is so weird. I've never had to target farm a boss for a unique and not be able to get it. It just seems, I don't know. Either they're very rare and hard to get, or it's really bad RNG. We are looking for these bearing pants. Dropped by Lord Zir. Using a non-ultimate skill that summons ancients will summon 1 additional ancient. I've had to take a while to target farm a unique before. You could use a cube to make it. I tried. I used all my crafting materials. It wouldn't make. I made a lot of pairs of gloves though. So I did do that. It's funny, in my head, I don't dance. I was just thinking, oh, I guess you can't craft boss drops because I got the same pair of gloves 100 times using Zir's blood crap. Ready, wolves? We killed him. No, it doesn't drop from him. The game, no, he's not a, it for sure is not from him. I think the thing is wrong. No, it's not. All right. Done. Giving up. All right. Officially given up. Okay.
Huh?
It's from Bartuk. I checked on in the Discord. So D4GG is wrong. Told you. I don't care. I've already given up. All right. Quick question. Is the skill Rupture bugged? It's not producing proper damage numbers when paired with the skill Gore. It does significantly less damage. I don't know. I was using Rupture earlier to create Ancients, and now I switched into just Charge. I'm not sure.
Curse this place. I am being followed.
And yes, you could summon 3 Ancients with it. I know, but I don't want to try and get it anymore. I've given up. And then I have to go fight, and then I have to do Infernal Hordes to get it, which is my least favorite. Just, no. No, I don't want to. What a quitter. I can't even get enough things to trigger Bartuk. Finish the campaign. I'm level 51. Not bad. Not bad, good sir. I took my time. You should take your time. Learn the story, especially if you're having fun. It's good. A lot of ancients on the field. +2 to ancient skill levels. Excellent. That's 2 to all skills for us. Wait, where the hell are we going? How's it going, Minion Man? Frustrated. Spent a couple hours trying to get a certain item because a certain website said it dropped from a certain person. It's incorrect, which is fine. I just, that'll be a tomorrow task, I think. It's so funny. Part of me is like, I wish this game had trade so bad. Not because I would trade. I'm not saying I would. It would be easier if the game had trade. That's all. VC, you know what I mean. I didn't mean it like, I just meant if there was a way to trade, it would help a lot. Certainly not a shopping addiction, an addiction to wanting to get the item I want. This game does have trade. No, I gotta go third-party stuff. I don't even know how it works. It's too, I don't want to deal with it. It sounds. Next, you're gonna tell me Grizzly Adams had a beard. Hello, Aaron. Hello. La la la. Grizzly Adams did have a beard. I'm guessing the mystery chest is in somewhere I haven't uncovered. It's an official trading website, though. You're saying Diablo 4. Diablo. Blizzard Entertainment has an official trading website. Not a third party. Oh, sure. Yeah. You puppy. The name is Diablo.trade, and it's Blizzard Entertainment. I don't think it's managed by Blizzard. I don't think so either. Question chat, and Aaron, where can I get a good rundown on the classes in D4? I haven't played since D3 and I have no idea. I mean, they're very close to D3. I mean, do you want to play Necromancer, Barbarian? Those you should understand pretty easily. Rogue. Warlock's new. That's like a spell casting minion class. Paladin's like the Crusader. Source. I mean, they're actually very similar to Diablo 2 and 3.
It is done.
Amulets. That's it. Yeah, it kind of follows the same theme. Strength, max life, crit multiplier, life regen. All right, that is going to be our new amulet. Monkey, thanks for the 5 subs. Thank you. Thank you. It's very kind. It doesn't have critical strike chance on it. It's already terrible. Damn it. N64 has donated 5 subs, and we are off to the races. Guys, I just can't sit around listening to Polka all day. Okay, so that being said, I have missed it. Get some polka right at the end of stream. Game broken? The end, we're just getting started. No, my wife asked if I could take Mia to her dance tonight. Not dance, like her dance class, so. We broke it. Obviously. I don't know if this is gonna load. Is that why you keep trying to get spin for win Barb going dance class? One, I'm not on spin to win Barb. Holy crap, it worked. Ancients Barb, bro. If I play D4 from the beginning, this will take long. I mean, is that more content, bro? Isn't that what you want? Thanks, guys, for the level 3 hype train. All right. Well, this is going to do it. Our last run of the night is this Infernal Horde. Mia's got dance tonight, so I am going to be taking her. Lady Medusa, what's up? Pew, pew, pew. I think you can only get class specific in the Roderick Cube. Not 100% sure, but I doubt you could pull other classes. But maybe. I don't know. I do not know. I think that would make people mad. Keep trying to get items for your character, but you pull like source items. I don't know. I feel like we killed at a good pace. I took every option for more. We ended at 208. Bartuk and my pants are trapped.
Step forward.
right, everybody. We made it 6.5 hours today. Sorry for the late start. I had a YouTube video I needed to get done this morning, which I'm happy to say is done. We hit Paragon level 132. Feels like a pretty good day. You already quitting? Yeah, I got to take me at a dance class. Let's see. Already quitting. Like I've given up, you know? Weapon damage, fire, max life. Oh, you need to go do that for sure. Obviously. Dude, a whirlwind. All right, that's an upgrade. We get the right hit. All right. Everybody, we are done for the day. Barbarian, level 70, Paragon 132 in Torment 7 with our full ancestor, basically minion barb is what we are testing right now. We will continue tomorrow. If you guys need anything, as always, hit me up on Discord. Thank you all for hanging out. Always appreciate all the donations as well. He's slacking now that the subathon is over. My normal streams are 4 to 6 hours. We're almost at 7. And I had to do, like, it took me 2 hours to make this thing I had to do this morning. So anyways, Mia's got dance class tonight, so I'm taking her to dance. I'm done. Hope you all have a great night. And I'll see you all tomorrow morning. Have a good one. Bye. Where's the button?